few. And we pray, cause we know that they might not ever come back. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wild, and handsome. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. We can ride high, we can ride low. We can ride anywhere we need to go. We can ride all night up to the morning, as long as we make the show. We can be the best or we can be the worst. So we can be the best thing you ever heard. With the motor singing and the grandstands ringing, it's hard to put it all in words. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wild, and handsome. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. Out on the dirt ovals we play, life in the bright lights with no shade. So letting her go, letting her rip, letting her fly, tossing her in sideways, living the life, letting her ride, outside winning to die. Cross her up on the cushion, crossing the line, cause some drama and some bullshit they didn't like. And if they don't like the mood, then we're ready to fly. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wild, and handsome. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. This is how we roll, this is how we do. It's not for everybody but the chosen few. And we pray, cause we know that they might not ever come back. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wild, and handsome. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. We can ride high, we can ride low. We can ride anywhere we need to go. We can ride all night up to the morning, as long as we make the show. We can be the best or we can be the worst. So we can be the best thing you ever heard. With the motor singing and the grandstands ringing, it's hard to put it all in words. is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wide, and some. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. Out on the dirt ovals we play, life in the bright lights with no shade. So letting her go, letting her rip, letting her fly, tossing her in sideways, living the life, letting her ride, outside winning to die. Cross her up on the cushion, crossing the line, cause some drama and some bullshit they didn't like. And if they don't like the move, then we're ready to fly. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wide, and some. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. This is how we roll, this is how we do. It's not for everybody but the chosen few. And we pray, cause we know that they might not ever come back. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wide, and some. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. I slide 'em like Carson Macedo, and they can growl about it, lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedo. I'm just a lap car trying to survive, running in the back, fearing my life. Cause there's a black and 2041 guy adding to the junk in the field with some white on white crimes. Or is it 99 maybe? I don't give a damn, but the bank statements lately adding up to the junk that the crazy man's making. Reckon her, reckon him, non-binary maybe, who knows? If I don't like 'em, I slide 'em like Carson Macedo, and they can growl about it, lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedoes. Carson Macedo. And I don't know where we go from here and what we think about it, but it seems to me, gotta be about it. Time for talk and speak comes across as weak, especially when dotting I's and crossing T's. It seems to be what they all want and what they need. And then you'll go, oh, oh no, just like them cars. Down round he goes, and then they get to finally feel like Carson Macedo. If I don't like 'em, I slide 'em like Carson Macedo, and they can growl about it, lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedoes. Carson Macedo. tossing mosquito, and they growl about it. Lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedoes. Tossing mosquito. Princess, yeah, oh man, with that body riding, late model princess, yeah. We don't play around, yeah, that ain't no doubt. We just send it in the corner, live, live it out. No, them Fender girls don't understand it all, yeah. Ain't no hesitate. We just make it, babe. Paint them cushions in those corners. No, it isn't safe. But for my sake, will you save it all? Cause you'll do the same to my heart, yeah. Late model princess got me going crazy. Yeah, she got them wings and never wing it down. Late model princess, yeah, she makes me listen when they're dirty. Yeah, they got you hot and bottom. Late model princess. I'ma take your time and blow it. I'm a little bit of ghetto with that sinner, then you'll know it. And I gotta get the going now, gotta catch me that eye. My mode is always fly to die. It's all the seize the moment's time, but while the clock keeps ticking by, you keep on talking on my mind. I'm contemplating situations where you could be all of mine, cause you're that late model princess, got me going crazy. Yeah, she got them wings and never wing it down. Late model princess, yeah, she makes me listen when they're dirty. Yeah, they got you hot and bottom. Late model princess, yeah. Oh man, with that body riding. Late model princess. My late model, will you come and see me? Oh, one more time. Late model princess got me going crazy. Yeah, she got them wings and never wing it down. Late model princess, yeah, she makes me listen when they're dirty. Yeah, they got it hot and bottom. Late model princess. Hey, how you doing today, sir? I'm doing it just a little bit different. We've all had our fights, all trying to do what's right, no matter what's wrong. Always thinking black and white, cause we were raised with a mind that was sharp and was stoned. And I don't really waste my time, cause I've seen the good times that have came and gone. And I would rather take the truth than continue on. Then continue on. So let me tell you, girl, that I'll go down. No, I don't wanna go, but I'll leave you broke, and I'll be standing here alone. So let me tell you, girl, that I'll go down. No, I don't wanna go, but I need to know. There ain't no saying you now. So time to leave you broke down. Come on, man, this ain't how it goes no more. Oh, we really got a problem here. But we got an issue, fake tis in these scar tissues. This day and age, we gotta address the manipulation of misleading issues. And you know what I'm saying, know what I'm talking about. And the way they play that game, when you figure them out, you just gotta scream and shout that, hey now. Go down. No, I don't wanna go, but I'll leave you broke, and I'll be standing here alone. So let me tell standing alone. So let me tell you, girl. No, I don't wanna go, but I need to know if you'll save you now. Since I let you know now. It's time to let you We can ride high, we can ride low, we can ride anywhere we need to go.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back on the scene here this evening. We are here.
So we can be the worst, so we can be the best thing you ever is.
We're trying to make things happen. Hold on, we need the lights. No, we need the lights, yes. We need the lights. There they are.
This is how we ride, this is how we do.
Into the picture.
Sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got,
Check and lock over.
Check over. We are doing it. We are here. We are live. The CHAZ returns live. We have made it back from. Wait. You know what happened here? Hold on. I hope everybody's. You know what happened right now? I meant to. I'm used to turning this way, but you're not Brett. But I pointed the wrong way.
Fortunately,
Because
for
this
him,
son
he's
of a
not.
bitch over here don't know how to drive on the right side of the fucking road. So I decided to go to the wrong side because you can't do it. Why can't you drive on the right side of the road?
Left side of the road.
Say that again.
Because we drive on the left side of the road.
Not the right side, the wrong side, the left.
The wrong side, correct?
Oh my God. Anyway, that's Brett to the left of me, and then of course Sean. You're still alive here in Iowa.
I'm still alive.
How? What do you mean you don't know?
I just been hanging low.
Doing what?
Mind my own business.
Losing money on football?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How do you lose money on football? How?
Fuck. I don't even want to talk about it.
You didn't bet on Iowa, did you?
Yep.
What? You said yeah. Why?
I thought that he was going to win it. It was a good game, though.
Being from Iowa, the only thing that you can vote on or spend money on with your heart instead of your mind is RTJ.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's the only person you can cheer for. And Brett, we castrated his late model fandom with his trip in Australia. We took him to all sprint car races. Did we not?
Yeah, that's correct.
And you're a big RTJ fan. So am I.
He's
We are here, by the way. So am I. But at the same time, we didn't take him to any sprint car races or any late model races. So I feel kind of bad about this. Should I feel bad about this or no?
I don't know.
He did go to a late model. He did go to a prelim at the Cedar Lake Nationals or the USA Nationals, Cedar Lake. He did go to the prelim, remember? But then we talked him in the 360 Nationals instead of the finale. Remember this?
Yep.
But besides that, you didn't
I
get
don't know.
to
What do
see...
you think, Brett? Would you rather went to a late model race?
Yeah, I was
too?
probably a little starved of the defended world, I would say.
Hell, I mean, you could stay till next Monday. But we go to Knoxville at the end of the week.
Isn't that 2 weeks, actually?
No,
'Cause
no,
it's
it's this-
Jackson. No. See, I'm confused, too. I thought it was this next week with these races, but it's 2 weeks.
It is?
It's the same weekend as the Jackson Nationals, the 20th. Saturday's the 20th.
It's the same weekend as the Four Crown Nationals.
Same weekend as, no, at the Four, I can't agree with that. I think Four Crown is final week.
Okay.
Can somebody help us in the chat? We'll put the chat on the screen. Can I trust y'all to put it on the screen? You people are why I haven't been live. I'm tired of seeing your names, Spike, under 50 different aliases. I'm just tired of seeing them and hearing about them. Hold on, let's see here. The chat is live. Oh, wow, it's all messed up, though. Can we fix the chat? That's the question. can we fix the chat? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's not in the same spot. There we go. Chaz Larson's here. Great. This is the problem with the world. I'm telling you. Chaz Larson.
Isn't that a Spike?
And Brett is better. Is the better racer kicking your ass at K1 speed? This is a lie.
I do have the proof on paper.
But you also have the proof of how we have it on camera. We're going to release this if we need to, if you're not going to back me up. They literally said they had my cart throttled the entire time except my last 3 laps of my run. This is what happened. Is this true or false?
No, this for some reason you were in a disabled vehicle. I'm not sure why.
They looked at my face and said, "That's why." Is that it?
Maybe
They thought I was slow.
Face value.
Face value.
And then they saw how disabled you were, so they wicked you up a bit to give you a chance.
This is after I'd already beat him in K1 at Seattle.
Correct.
Yeah, I'd already beat you, so what are you talking about? Why would I need help if I'm already proven to be a winner?
No, that was a good series, and with we had Jimmy Gross come along from Idaho there that ran with us. He did well. He won the second round,
Right.
and took us around Idaho and got us the sights in the Blue Football Stadium and took us out to lunch and got us tickets to the short track pavement race there in Idaho on Labor Day Monday, if I'm correct.
Correct.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, good guy. Shout out to Jimmy.
The asphalt racing was awesome. I thought it was good. Somebody said Jeremy from Sprint Car Unlimited said the Chaz show is a waste of space the other night. Is this true, John?
I don't know. I really don't follow him that much.
Interesting. Somebody said, did you get lucky with that blonde with curly haired women you guys went out with? What? What is he talking about, Brett? Can you explain?
Not really sure.
Are you lying?
What happens in Sheridan stays in Sheridan.
What? Wow. You ain't gonna tell him, hey man, never mind, we can't even talk. The redhead was the one I had going. We still got to put that video out, don't we? We still got to put the video out about the redhead.
Hey, girls are on.
Wait, your girl, Brett's child, is on here?
I think so. Or
yeah.
somebody. Arabella says, "Hi, Daddy."
Wow. Where's that at? Oh, Rachel Fleming. We're talking about going out in Sheridan. How do you feel about this, Brett? You just told your child about what stays in Sheridan, what happens in Sheridan stays in Sheridan. So what does Daddy mean? What does Daddy mean when he's talking? Huh? Can you explain, please? No, that's what he wants to say.
He's getting red over there, Chaz.
He is getting red. Hold on, full screen. Hold on, full screen. Look at this.
My children are aware of who their father.
What does that even mean? That's cryptic as fuck. What do you mean when you say this?
My girls are cool. They're aware with my.
Okay. What does this mean, Brett? When it comes to Sheridan in particular?
No, we had a great night. We got looked after. Got taken in.
Who did we get taken in by?
The staff of the establishment.
Who did we get taken in by? You sure?
Yeah.
Do we want to answer this honestly or no? The one girl was really bad. The one with the twisted T in the purse.
Mm-hmm.
You remember this?
Mm-hmm.
That was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Very bad.
Uh-huh.
Shots over here. Like, what are y'all talking about? And the other girl who described how she shifted her gears. Do you remember that one? Brett? We had Hocus Pocus in the building. Remember, I made this joke. I literally made this joke because one girl was blonde, one girl was brunette, and one girl was a redhead. And I was like, we literally got chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry in here trying to play games. That's what I considered it. I still consider it a game. But that is what happened. No?
Yeah.
And then what happened? What happened in Sheridan stays in Sheridan? Is that what we're going to ride with? I'd prefer that option, honestly, if you would like to stop talking about what proceeded after that. I always self-reflect, and the lust of the eyes sometimes takes over the discipline of us, and I feel bad when I do things like we did that night. Brett? Between me and you, not them, but are you sure?
Yeah, some of the situations you probably should feel bad about, but that's what stays in Sheridan.
Are we going to talk about racing or no?
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the shirt that I'm wearing?
You are wearing a winter shirt. He's wearing the West River.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing that? What happened? How did you get that shirt? Explain.
Given to us, the Liebig motorsports community.
Right.
You went and did an interview with them at their workshop.
Mm-hmm.
The community there sponsored us a vehicle to run to the West Coast and back.
The freaking Lincoln.
The freaking
that broke
Lincoln
down.
That you will see many times. And Ryan Tim's got it done again.
He did.
Tonight.
Tuscarora 50. Not Knoxville that he'd been running all year. Not Houston that he'd been running all year. Not even really and that would be the takeaway for me, not even a track that he's been extremely successful at. You know, does Ryan Timms have a pedigree at Port Royal? No.
He fucking spanked him, though.
And he went in there and fucked him up. Now, something I did notice on the car that was a little different, to me at least, and I point this out to you, Brett. You know, we like to say all the time that the drivers are winning these events, but we're seeing, I think, drivers, crew chiefs, teams, combos have to work together. And if they don't work together, they don't really work. You know, look at the situation with Schatz right now. He's floating around. Right, well, where is he going to go? People thought it was the Ford at TSR. They go to the Chevy. They thought it was the Shocks. They go to the FKs. I mean, you got to have a good combo, you know, to really make things work, especially when you're going up against Cody Jacobs and, you know, David Gravel, and you're going to get against these good combos with drivers and crew chiefs. And Ryan Timms, kind of like a Rico. You know, you heard Chase Rodman say it tonight, where Ryan Timms, he was a guy that a few years ago, is he off the map, and is he ever going to make it in the sprint car scene? Like, that was the case for Rico Abreu a little bit ago, right? Wasn't that the case for Rico Abreu? Like, what was it? He got in the Paul Silva. He got fired from the Silva 57 in California one year. I think that was 22. And then he got hooked up with Ricky Warner, and they clicked, and then he went to national stardom. Bam! We thought he was going to retire and sell shirts.
Yeah, he was going down that road.
Yeah. So I mean, but then he got the right combo. He got the right crew chief. How that car, the 10 car, I was pointing this out to you, Brett. I was like, that car is laying on the left rear, bro. Like you remember the old pictures with the left rear all laid over and the car's kind of just digging and It looked loose, but it was hooked up. That's kind of what Ryan Timms' car looked like to me. It looked like an old school setup on that car. It looked like the setup was like, if you got the balls like Steve Kinzer or Sammy or any of these boys to just go up there on the top and let it rip, it was going to dig. He hit the wall more than anyone else, but it was still so much faster when he kept it going. It didn't matter. What do y'all think about that? I think that what they're doing to that car is almost a mixture of old school with new school understanding. Does that make sense?
I don't know. They're fast, though.
What about you, Brett? Do you even hear what I'm saying or no?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, Shane's been around a while, I guess, and Ryan's young. And I don't really know the background of the whole story, but and with Marty there as crew chief, but I think Ryan, as we know, struggled a little bit before, but they seem to be on a good combination here at the moment. I think everyone with us being in their presence there in the workshop and how they are with each other, everyone's appears to be comfortable with each other and understanding.
There's a happiness and appreciation for everyone involved.
They seem to be extremely unified, which is extremely important, as you know, when it comes to racing cars between owners, crew chiefs, drivers, business partners.
I think I said that in the talk show we had up there. I said, I've been around enough pitting areas and situations and teams that I can walk the pitting area at a place I've never been before. Like Australia, I did this, for instance. I walked the pitting area, and before I saw a car turn a lap, I already knew who was going to be fast and who's going to be mid-pack and who's going to be slow, just based on the aurora of how their teams interacted, operated, functioned. You know, you can see it very easily. And I would say that the 10 team is probably the most appreciative bunch of one another that has been around for a while. You know what I mean by that? You know, it just seemed like extremely happy. Everybody got along. They were friends. Everyone's committed to a common goal. That's hard to find where everybody's on the same page. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that kind of the point you were making?
Yeah, it is. It is. You got to all be going in the exact same direction to make things work. So,
okay.
You know, even if you are going in the same direction, sometimes things don't work. But they're obviously gelling at the moment. The facts are on the track. They appear to be in the right direction, which is fantastic for all concerned.
And the last time we were in Knoxville, Ryan Timms wins the Knoxville Nationals. And the next time we're in Knoxville, which was today, Ryan Timms wins the Tuscarora 50. Is that a sign from God, or is it Terrence Howard?
Could be extremely circumstantial, but I do like it.
Okay. Do you feel like with your shirt you're a part of the Tusky 50 championship team?
I do, considering it was given to us by people within the racing community for that team.
Now, do you remember one of the most important parts of you and Shane Liebig's conversations in the shop in Rapid City? Do you remember some of your more important conversations?
I remember a couple. Which one are you talking about?
Well, let's just hear the ones you remember there, Brett. Or do you want to say, no, I don't want to answer your question, no?
I don't know what.
Come on, Brett, get fucked. Let's hear the damn story. Every time you saw we drove I-70 west of Denver, and if you've never done it, you have to. You just leave Denver, drive west until you get to about Utah. You can go a little further, but it's just the most amazing thing you can see. Would you not agree, Brett? I mean,
sensational. You have
every
to do
time you would see this pass or this mountain or this scenery, you would just look at it and be like, get fucked. I mean, it was like his phrase, man. Look at how big it is. Get fucked. That's when I pulled it out on him at the hotel. But besides that statement and interaction, well, when I say pulled it out, I mean my ego. Regardless, I feel like your interactions with Shane were very interesting, to say the least, at the shop. Can you rehash any of them or no?
I remember a couple.
What?
I remember talking about fuel consumption, breaking it down into litres instead of gallons in my language.
What happened? Let's hear the story.
I asked Marty what.
Who's Marty? That's the
crew
IndyCar
chief
guy, right?
Yeah, the IndyCar crew chief guy. Is that correct?
Yeah, they have an IndyCar guy. Yeah, on their team.
Yeah, I asked him, fuel consumption per lap of a half-mile track. He told me it was about a gallon, give or take. I broke it down into litres, which is 3.75 litres. And at that point, Shane did turn around to me and ask me what the fuck I was talking about, because it's America. We don't talk in litres. And then...
Very rude person, it sounds like. Or did you laugh?
Look. Were
you offended?
No, I wasn't
offended. As an Australian,
offended.
you're offended at everything.
Not as offended as Americans get, I can tell you.
I don't know about that. I know some pretty offended people that when you tell the truth about them hitting on you, they get pretty offended.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Different story.
Yeah, continue.
He appears to be very passionate about late models also, Shane Liebig, where I was telling him that I was interested in the World 100, and he told me they were track packing motherfuckers. Quote unquote Shane Liebig.
What do you mean?
Yeah, quote
what
unquote.
Are you talking about? Shane Liebig, the crew chief car owner of the 10 car that's doing all this.
The owner of the shirt I'm wearing, correct.
You expressed how you had tickets to the World 100.
And I do like The super
at the
late
time,
models, yes.
and you like super late models. You were discussing this with Marty. I think he wasn't even in the
Yeah.
conversation. He
Yeah.
just overheard y'all talking,
Correct.
and he interjected and said, "What about late models?" Or no, we said
He said
we
what?
might. No, he said we said we might go to the World 100, and then he was like, "What's that?" Remember?
What's that? Correct. He did say that. So at this point, I was confused and felt the need to explain it to him. And at that point, he lined me up to mock me by telling me that they were track packing motherfuckers. and at that point, I felt a unity with the team there. With the Shane Liebig Motorsports Ryan Timms racing situation. I felt like I was kind of adopted as a dickhead Australian and taken in at that point.
So you respond to toxic abuse. Are you Morgan Wallen at this point? I can see why you're in this other situation.
Look, I was happy that he was also happy to mock me freely.
So he's basically saying, I know what the World 100 is, but fuck them late models. We like sprint cars.
Exactly. And look, he's passionate about that, and his passion's showing through his results at the moment. And as long as they're on dirt and they're going in circles, I couldn't care less who it is.
You know what? Something that told me a lot about Shane when we were up there doing the show. It was a situation where honestly, I hadn't thought about it until tonight, funny enough. And it has to do with Ricky Thornton Jr., funny enough. Because Ricky Thornton Jr. did win this track packing motherfucker, as you say. Not motherfucker, but motherfucker. He don't use the ER version because that's his nature, not because he's not racist. But motherfucker, he won that race. And in the post race, Ricky Thornton Jr. was saying that, you know, he had a chip on his shoulder because all the media, all the people coming into the World 100, they were all sitting there saying it's JD or Pierce. You remember me combating this. Everybody in media apparently threw everyone out but JD and Pierce. And I didn't do that. I said there was 30 motherfuckers that could have won the damn race, you know. But he said he had a chip on his shoulder, and that was one of the cool things that Shane said in the interview that we did with him. If nobody's listened to it, you should go listen to it. It was really good, and it was about Shane Liebig and that town and that whole race team. I mean, they're basically a professional. That town feels like the 10 car is like the Rapid City race team. Like the whole town. Did you not get that vibe? Like Rapid City views that team as like their professional sports team that's going out there and playing a national game, kind of. I got that feeling. Did you?
Yeah, it does feel like the communities all around it has been for decades because they've got a bit of a history down there, don't they?
Yeah, they got a bit of a history, and Liebig does too. It's not nationally known. It's been on a little island there because it's very far west and in the between. You know, they're in that really bad spot where, you know, I always say the West Coast is on an island. It don't matter what you do out there. You're so separated from society that the Midwest can't hear anything about what you're doing. You know, and they're in Rapid City, kind of separated from here. It's 9 hours from here in Knoxville to Rapid City. 9, that's a long way. So if you're a legendary race family like the Liebigs and you're just stuck in Rapid City and big-time racing goes away from Rapid City and nothing comes through, you know, you'll get distance as well because you're not on the map. You're not getting talked about. You know, you're not getting recognition. So some people are shocked, you know, that the 10 cars came along and did what it did and has been doing. But the people in Rapid City are like, we knew this car and this team and this guy can get shit done. So it's very interesting to see that. And during that interview that we had with him, you know, he expressed how one of the keys in his mind to doing what they're doing, to kicking the ass that they are, and to keeping that drive going, and to appreciate Ryan and appreciate this level of responsibility they have, is when people are ignoring their team. You remember when he's like, oh, he heard something about, like, they were talking about Kyle Larson and they were naming names on who could be a contender, and they didn't say theirs. And he said how that lit a fire under his ass. Do you remember that? It's like he was mad that they didn't talk about him and his team. You know, and that's similar to how Ricky Thornton Jr. was talking tonight after he won the World 100. Does that make any sense to you, or am I just stupid on what I'm saying?
No, that's correct. Correct. If you feel worthy that you should be being spoken about, and maybe people aren't paying attention because they're caught in a little bubble. There's probably a few people outside some bubbles. You know what I mean? Or only.
Well, I think that some people get really comfortable with just being in the show. They don't really care if they're winning or not. They got a race team on the national scene, and they're in the cliques, and they're just showing up and packing in and packing out. That chip on the shoulder of, I want my name to matter. I want to win this race. You know, they left my name out of the headline. I want to be in the headline. I think some of our industry is too privileged to have that style of chip on the shoulder. That's why it's coming from a Shane Liebig and an RTJ, two people not from technically a privileged state in racing.
Yeah, well, that's what Cody Jacobs was saying about the license situation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you said, are you concerned about, you know, when you go to the track and license there? And Cody Jacobs said he should be concerned that we're here.
Yeah.
Because I'm the man and I've got the driver to get the job done. They should be concerned about us. We shouldn't be concerned about them. That's a winning mentality.
That's a winning mentality, but how many of those people don't have that in our sport today? In the sprint car side, for sure. I think late model people feel that way. Not all of them. There's always outliers. But there's not a lot of people that have that drive. You know what I'm saying? It's really not rampant. I think it's more so the other side that's just comfortable and happy to be there because I've always drove a race car and that's life.
Yeah, well, you know, not everyone deserves to be there, but I guess if you can pay to play, then you're there, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Well, you can't pay to play in the late models. I mean, you know, we see some of these guys renting cars in today's sprint car world and going to the national level. You can't do that in the late model world. You know, that's a little different, I think. But it takes team owners and people who want to win and have that mentality to want to just put the best driver in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you started allowing your car to get rented out, you've lost that drive to want your name in the headlines. Does that make sense? Because if you want your name in the headlines, you want to put the best driver in the car that you can to get there. You don't want to take the biggest check that you can. You know, that's when the mentality of what you're out there doing changes, I would think.
I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think that's a big proprietary. Anyway, we went off track. Are we calling in the clowns?
Yeah, let's call them in.
We're calling the clown show in. Do we check comments, or am I just rambling and everybody wants me to be quiet? Oh, no. Okay.
Oh.
We're calling the clown in. The Chaz Show had an interview a while ago with Ryan Timms. When Ryan was down on his luck, he hit depression. Now look at him. Oh, my God. Making the show is everything to the low-budget teams. Well, I mean, in late model racing, there's not too many low-budget teams. Anyway, we're calling in the clown. The clown show is coming. See here. Clown show is more than likely drunk. The clown show is from the land of
Jeez.
the Yeti. The Yeti's there. We saw Sasquatch. The Yeti, not the Yeti cooler. I know where your mind's going. The Yeti, the abominable snowman,
Okay.
known as Bill Baylog. All right, here we go. Oh no, it's ringing, guys. Oh no.
Hello.
Oh no, you're actually there. You answered. I didn't know if you should or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are the world famous John Bruner. Can you hear Sean or no?
I can hear everything.
Hello? What's up, John?
Hello. Yep.
Okay, so you wanted to call in. Obviously, you're professed in sprint car knowledge. You're our insider from Wisconsin. Been collecting all of our inside information about the weird orgies in the cabins outside of Kenosha. But regardless, what do you have to call in and talk about tonight? I'm curious.
Oh my God.
I have a feeling God has nothing to do with this. What do you have nothing to say?
I
No?
got a lot to do with it, but there ain't no orgies in Kenosha, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Probably not even worth going and attending. But regardless.
We'll do some ice fishing though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so
Here's what I got to turn my TV off because I was watching your live feed, and there's like a 20-second delay in that shit.
this is what I
So,
mean.
What's up?
This is what I mean. This is God, John.
You got my full undivided attention, Chaz. What do you got?
You wanted to call. How about you say something, bitch?
Are you there?
This is what my shows
Hello.
come to, Sean. This is why I don't bring John on. He doesn't even speak. Can you not hear me?
Well, I'm trying to like talk to you, but there's like a 10-second delay in everything.
No, there's no 10-second delay right now. If there's a 10-second delay,
Then we're
it's-
straight up. We're straight up. Let's go.
Let's go.
I can't have the call if he can't hear us. That's the first caller ever that said that.
Really?
No one's ever. Have you ever heard somebody say, "Hey, there's a 10-second delay"? No, it's never happened. So, does he not have anything to talk about? I thought he did.
Prompt him.
Good morning. Let's go.
Hello. Is there still a 10-second delay or?
No, I turned my TV off. We're all good. Let's roll. What do you got?
I don't know. I don't have anything. You're the one with these questions. You said you wanted to talk or no?
Well, yeah, I got plenty of questions.
Okay. What's the first question? Let's hear it.
The first question is what's going to happen with Kerry Madsen at the end of this season? We got an Australian there in the background. Let's hear what he's got to say. What does he think?
Yeah, I've got no idea, John, what's going to go on there. Actually, he's just filling a seat to keep the car on the track at the moment, isn't he? Till they work something out, maybe.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know who will fit that seat. I think Kerry goes all right. Obviously from Australia, I'm well aware of who he is, and he does a good job. I think he's doing a pretty good job, actually.
Well, yeah, I've always been a huge fan of Kerry Madsen. I've always totally loved him, but do you think TSR is alive in 2026?
So hold on. Do you think that TSR is going to just shut down next year? You think that'll happen?
I don't know. I'm curious. I'm like 50-50 on the whole deal. What do you guys think?
I think. Now, here's the deal. You had Tony Stewart come out with the Eldora interview and say dirt racing is his first love, blah, 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 right? So, if dirt racing is his first love and you have the equipment to operate a team, I mean, you saved a lot of money shutting down your NASCAR team. So, for 1 year of operation in NASCAR, you can do 10 years in sprint cars, you know? So,
Right.
I think that it stays going because he did say in his interview that he's going to look to options for next year. Who goes in it's a big fucking question. You know, Kerry Madsen, more than likely, I would say he's not going to be in it. I don't think Kerry Madsen wants to be in it. You know, I think age, you know, look at Kerry Madsen. He's over 10 years older than Donnie.
53.
53. Okay, so that would be 8. I think Donnie's 45. So he's 8 years older, and he's doing. It doesn't look like the car's falling off. It looks like it
Well,
looks
right.
like it spiked a little bit.
He was
so-
fast last night at Votto. I mean, he's quick.
right. So the
Car's
car,
quick.
yeah, the car looks competitive.
What do? Do you put a hot foot, a young kid in it? What do? You try to find a seasoned vet? What do you
Well,
do?
it sounds like they got a problem with the driver, or trying to find a new driver for one. Most people, since Donnie didn't go well in it, would blame crew chief, you know, crew chief or driver. Some people want to blame owner, but we know that the money's there, right? You know, there's not a lack of money. So somebody
Right.
would think that it's crew chief driver that's not operating well together. So if Donnie wasn't the problem, then crew chief's going to be.
There's a lot of blame to go around.
Well, I know, and maybe there's a lot of openings to fill. I think that, if I'm a businessman and I'm not thinking of emotions or anything like that, and I'm just trying to put together the best team. If I'm observing the sport right now, and I'm thinking, what's a crew chief driver combo that I could bring in here that's got something going for it right now and some momentum and looks like they could do something in the future, I would. I know this is gonna sound weird, and I've never said it to anybody.
You want to know who I would pick? You want to know who I would pick before you do? Come on.
Let me. I just think that my driver crew chief is better than yours, and I think that driver crew chief that has all the momentum right now that you should take to the 15.
I think we might split on this, Chaz. I think we might split. I
think it's Timms and Liebig.
No, I was going to say Garrett Williamson.
No,
I think he'd be a hell of a shoe in there.
Team. He don't have a crew chief that he could maybe bring with him, but I would put Timms.
Well,
and
that's
Liebig.
fine. TSR's got the money to get him one.
Okay, well, I think that they don't need to change what they got going on. I don't think that's a big enough splash for TSR. You'd have to bring in a hot flash driver who's not already.
Well, what the hell's Ryan Timms done wrong? I mean,
I didn't say he did anything wrong.
Fuck, he's doing good. If I was Ryan Timms, I'd be like, don't touch anything. Let's just go right into 2026.
Well, hold on. Okay, so I'm just trying to say, how do we, speed up maybe the Liebig Timms partnership into a national role? I think you could put those two at TSR, and Liebig basically runs the team with getting equipment and whatever you want. Just change maybe even change the number, right? They want the 10 legacy with Liebig Motorsports to stay going. Take the 10.
If I was with Liebig Timms, I'd say don't touch a fucking thing. We're doing it. We don't need Tony Stewart. We don't need anything. We're good. Leave us alone.
Sean.
We're out of it. We're out.
Do you think
we're going ahead?
Do you think Liebig wants to go national?
If you're not,
they already did. I mean, they're not doing a full tour or anything like that with the high limiter outlaws. But why the hell should they? Why commit to anybody when you can go into anywhere at any time and steal their money? Rico did it a couple of years ago. That's the way I would do it.
Yeah,
you don't need to sign in with any team.
Or why not, if you want to get into a national tour, why not? Apparently, everybody on the socials and media that, if we're talking about the Donnie Schatz, Tony Stewart split, I think it's the biggest lies of media history I've ever seen in dirt track racing was that whole incident. But regardless, some people would say, well, if Timms and Liebig want to go national, they should go to the Jason. Jason Myers is being rumored to potentially sell his charter spot with the high limit. So why not try to maybe get that spot? Where you have I
honestly think they're making more money right now than most teams would care to love to make. Like, seriously. I don't know. It's up to them, I guess. But do whatever you want to do. But they're not doing anything wrong right now. I'd stick right with what they're doing. Go run what you want to do. Go, if you run on Houston on Sunday nights and Knoxville on Saturday nights and hit the crown jewels and smack the hell out of these big national guys, go for it.
Well, don't you think, though, that you should ride momentum when you got it? And Ryan Timms has already said
I think they are. How much more momentum do you want?
Well, Ryan Timms has already said that he wants to go run for a World of Outlaw Championship, and he thinks that the 10 team can do it. So if you think that that's the case, I know some people are like,
I think they would struggle with that.
Well, I know some people. Well, exactly. I know some people are like, well, you're not ready, really. But first of all, you're never going to be ready. And I think if you wait till next year, all your momentum could swing, and it'll be on the local scenes. Wouldn't you rather, if you're going to have a dip year next year, say they're not as good as they are this year, wouldn't you rather that be on the Outlaw Tour where you got an excuse? Because if you have a dip year a little bit next year at Houston and Knoxville weekly, and you don't perform here a little bit for a month, you're dipping on a local scene where you have excuses or no excuse. Where if you do it on the national scene, at least you got an excuse. You're on the Outlaws or High Limit trying to work, And
then you can go back to the local scene.
And then you can go, yeah. I just don't want this team and people to be Brian Brown. No offense.
Right. Yep.
Well,
I don't want to.
Ryan Timms can win on a quarter mile. Brian Brown can't. We got to remember that.
Well,
Brian Brown's a half mile guy.
Brown's a good driver. He has won the Tusky.
I don't give a shit what anybody says.
Brian Brown is a good driver. He's won the Tusky 50. When I
He's
say
great.
that,
Yeah, I agree. But you take him. He came up here to Plymouth up here in Wisconsin and got his ass whipped. I mean, it is what it is. He comes to Beaver Dam, he gets his ass whipped. It is what it is. He goes to Knoxville, he dominates. Whatever, it is what it is. Ryan Timms is a different cat. He can run multiple tracks, multiple surfaces, anywhere in this country and be competitive. There's not too many kids that can do that. I don't know what the final answer is. Maybe does he sign with a big team? Is it better? Maybe. Does he stick with
I don't think
West
you
River
leave
guys?
You don't.
Is that better? Maybe. I don't know. How the hell do you know? He's 19.
Well, that's why.
What are you going to do?
That's what I was saying. I do think, though. Here's what I'm saying. First of all, when I said Brian Brown, I don't want a guy to be just really good at one area.
Oh, he's
and
a
then
phenomenal driver, but
I don't want a driver to just be really good in one area and then pick and choose a few races to go race, and then that's your like entire world. Because that's
right.
That's what he, Brian Brown's won the Tusky 50. So
yeah. A big half mile.
I'm not saying that he can't drive halves or big ones. I just don't want a driver who could win a World Outlaw title or a national title to stay being just a pick and choose guy. I want to see the best of the best on our fucking tours. Is that wrong of me?
No, I think that's absolutely correct.
Right. So my point is you could have a slump year next year or just do not as perfect as next year, and your whole momentum to go the national tour, national scene is destroyed, where I feel like right now, if you're going to jump, you're never going to be ready. But the momentum behind that combo of Shane and Ryan Timms should never be separated if they want to succeed, for one, because I think Shane and Ryan Timms helped resurrect their national prowess. But you should just keep riding that wave into the national scene is what I'm saying. Just keep riding.
I see it the same way as like the Corey Day effect. Corey Day came in, he was young, he hit it, and he did it right. I mean, he had the right equipment, he had the right owners out there in California. Everything was great. Everything worked well. He dominated, well, not dominated, but he did well wherever he went. He unloaded, he was fast.
Yeah, he was a national contender.
Right now. We're seeing the next Corey Day right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's the way
all
I look
I'm saying
at it.
is don't stud that momentum. Don't take that momentum of going to – once you take a step, we don't want to see you stand on that step for a year. Go to the next step. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Exactly. Next step is, all right, we won local regional races. We won Houston's championship. We won Knoxville Nationals. We won Tuscarora. Now what is the next step? It ain't go and do that again. You know what I'm saying?
I think it would be a national touring series.
Say something.
What else more can you do?
Exactly. Go national. That's what I'm saying. I just want to see that step happen next year.
But which one would it be? Which one would be more in his wheelhouse? I think High Limit would be more in his wheelhouse.
I think that Ryan Timms and the Liebig team are the first team to actually make the World Outlaws break their fucking nutsack. That's what I think. What Ryan Timms needs to do is, because the Outlaws need Timms right now, to me, more than High Limit.
Right.
Because the Outlaws are fucked right now.
I agree.
Some free
it's
agents.
The same old name, same old game. You watch David Gravel when I turned it on last night with 5 laps to go. Yeah, Gravel won. Yeah, he set quick. Well, no, he didn't set quick time.
And even though they may be
but
good,
he ran the whole shit and whatever. It's every night
what I'm
it's the same
saying.
shit.
Even though Gravel, Kofoid, and Macedo may be the best, let's just say they might be that much better than High Limit, because High Limit outside of, Swede and Reitzel, they weren't even in the show tonight, really, up top in the front. They weren't even there. But if you threw the big guys...
Gio started up front, but I think he fell off, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where he finished, but I think he started 5th.
Gio was, a top 5 guy in the Outlaws?
Car, but
I'm
whatever.
just saying, Gio was a top 5 guy in the Outlaws, though. If you throw all the Outlaw guys like Schuhart, Macedo, Gravel, and Kofoid into that main event, you ain't keeping the Outlaws out of the top 10 at any race. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But regardless, if the Outlaws are superior, you only got 4 guys racing one another all the time. People ain't going to watch your shit. They'll watch y'all when y'all show up to Knoxville or Eldora and there's a match race, but we're going to watch High Limit because there's actually competition for the fucking win.
Outlaws are...
Ryan Timms could be the first driver to come in and say, I'll run y'all shit, but you ain't going to restrict me. See, this is where sports agency, they want me to be an agent, which I've kind of been in the background, so we may go official.
Well, isn't that kind of how the high limit series started? It was supposed to be like a midweek deal, and then
well, no,
you know, like it was supposed to kind of cater to the outlaws, and they're like, oh, well, yeah, you can run a couple of these races. Well, no, oh no, you can't. You can run 2 or 3 or whatever the fuck number is 4 a year, and that's it.
They never reneged. What are you talking about?
I don't blame Kyle or Brad for doing exactly what they did. They stuck it right back in their mouth. You know, I mean, that's what I would have done.
Right.
I'm a business owner and a promoter and all this shit. Yeah, I would have stuck it right back in their face. Totally.
Well, and the Outlaws never said they could have any races. They said they could have 4. The 4, and they stuck to that. But at the same time,
the late models chase all over the country and back 5 times a week. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's because the late model.
Whatever, that's a different story.
It is because the late models only run 45 to 50 races each. They don't run 90. You do know the national.
I get both arguments, but it's bullshit.
Well, no, the national tours have weeks off for the other tours' big races. The problem is like right now when you're talking about scheduling, although this doesn't need to be a scheduling conversation at all, but when you're talking about scheduling, the only reason High Limit's at 65 races and has weeks off in their schedule, because those are when fucking High Bank Nationals is happening, Kings Royals happening, Williams Grove's happening,
Knoxville
yeah, they're only off because the big races are the Outlaw shows. Like if High Limit had those races, those weeks wouldn't be off. I'm sorry. If Knoxville,
could you imagine?
You think if Knoxville came up to High Limit and said, "We want to add Knoxville Nationals to your schedule," you think Brad's going to be like, "Nope, those are our off weekends for our drivers' freedom."
Hey, could you imagine how cool it would be? Could you imagine how cool it would be if them 2 national touring series would stay within a couple 100 miles of each other the whole year? That would be fabulous. Wisconsin had it this year. We had High Limit up in Red Cedar Speedway. What was that, Tuesday night? And it rained out Tuesday night, so they ran Wednesday, I believe. Don't quote me on that. Then we went to 141, and then the World Outlaws were at Plymouth on Friday night, Beaver Dam Saturday night, and then rained out at Sun Prairie on Sunday night. Could you imagine if like the whole series in both schedules played along? How cool it would be for the whole damn country. Everybody could have a speed week at least once all year, you know. That'd be fucking awesome.
Actually, I think the benefit is that they're not near one another. I think different regions get more 410 racing. I mean, I see what you're saying, but in my opinion, it's helping 410 racing get bigger when they're separated more because now there's more races in different areas more than just once a year. I think one of the issues with the World of Outlaws, when it was just them, is you only had big races when the Outlaws were there. When the Outlaws weren't there, there was nothing. Weekly racing, maybe, IRA. But now that you have High Limit there, when the Outlaws move out from a region, in a few weeks, High Limit comes there while Outlaws is running somewhere else, and you got more bigger 410 sprint car races happening in regions. Now, it's killing local racing because now the big racing is all that people want to see. But I do think it's making it bigger. Like West Coast, for instance, they're going to have a month and a half now of big-time 410 racing because High Limit came in for their swing, and now the Outlaws are going to come in for their swing. And they got a month and a half now of 410 racing where it used to be just 2 weekends.
So now I guess I got another question. If you're a race promoter, all right, let's say you're a national touring promoter, do you look at the attendance in the grandstands at this track versus this track, you know, like historically every year, and be like, you know what, we need to focus here more. You know, we didn't sell a lot of tickets up here last year, and we sold this fucker out last year, and it was a banger show here, and, you know, we got everything, and it always seems like these series go back, and I know it goes back to these tracks that aren't the greatest or whatever. They're not the greatest facilities, and the pits are shit, and there's no amenities around. There's no hotels or campgrounds. Why do they keep going back to them tracks? Why don't you sell out and do weekend shows at these tracks that are bangers, that have camping facilities, that have great grandstands, that have awesome, you know, bathrooms and concessions and the racing is great. Why in the hell wouldn't you fill your whole schedule with all of those?
Okay, now what you're saying sounds great. This is what everybody wants. But you go ahead and tell me between two national series that now currently combined, I think it's 63 races with high limit and 90 with the World of Outlaws. That's 153 events. That's at least 60 tracks. Tell me 60 tracks that are on that level.
I would say probably 20 of them are.
Who? Give me 20.
If I'm guessing.
No, just name the ones you know. Because I don't think it's more than 10. We don't have the infrastructure.
We got 5 of them within fucking 100 miles of my house.
In Wisconsin.
Right.
That are ready for 10,000, 20,000 people at the drop of a hat.
Nah, 10 to 15, yeah. Well, 10,000 for sure, but 10 to 15, yeah, at least.
Tell me, because Wilmot ain't one of them.
Well, Wilmot's close.
Yeah,
Beaver Dam, well, we'll all figure out what the hell happens with Beaver Dam.
Now we got to talk about the where are you judging
Chicagoland Raceway, the Dirty O, the big half mile down there. That's a nice track.
Well, yeah,
I'm not sure about the camping facilities at LaSalle. LaSalle's a great track. That's a beautiful little bull ring.
Now, see, that's a banger. Hold on. Here's your other issue.
You go up to Cedar Lake.
Issue, John.
You can go to Thunder, Mississippi Thunder. There's a fucking
just
ton
because
of
you
them.
got an ice house don't mean you could talk over me on my own fucking show. Listen here, you little bitch.
Oh, Christ. Here we go. Now we're talking about ice fishing.
Okay, anyway. When you say these facilities with good campgrounds, this, that, all that, and then you say bangers, a lot of the tracks that are bangers aren't really the best facilities sometimes. There's a lot of bangers out there, but the fucking stands are wooden.
There's a lot of shit shows too. I mean, what are you gonna say they're average, good, or shitty? You're gonna take the good and the above average and wipe away the shitties, and they got a lot of shitties. And they need to get rid of them.
Shitty? Tell us a track
it
right
sucks,
now.
I get it. If you're going to make money, you got to have good tracks, good racing, good amenities, good everything. Go there. Focus there.
I think the Outlaws do a better job of that than High Limit.
So do I. I would agree 100%.
But High Limit's just getting what they can, in a way, still.
Oh, my God. They should be able to get whatever the hell they want. Look at the promoters and the owners they got. They got two biggest names in the fucking game. I mean, come on, you're trying to tell me if Kyle Larson calls you up and tells you, hey, I want to do a race at your guys' track this weekend. Hey, I want to promote this. Brad's going to get a hold of you later this week.
I thought it was an extra 20 grand to have Kyle there.
That shit will be on the internet and printed all over the local newspapers before they even say yes. I mean, come on. We all know that.
Okay.
It's all name recognition.
Well, exactly, because it was Kyle Larson's series in the newspapers of Wisconsin.
Right. Capitalize on that shit.
Keep sucking the dick of the NASCAR co-trickle. Yeah, I get it.
Well, whatever. That's fine.
I'm not worried about him.
It'll sell out. Go for it.
Okay. I mean, maybe. If that's your future. Okay, John.
Oh, come on. You'd have to agree with that. Kyle Larson sells out grandstands
you changed the topics 3 times on me. You didn't even stay on topic at one point. You started talking about great facilities. I questioned you then on which ones can we go to. You couldn't even name me 10. Then I said, well, maybe there's bangers that aren't good facilities. Now you went over to Kyle Larson's track. I
was in the middle of listing off a whole gaggle of them, and you're like, oh, stop. Yeah, and you started babbling. I left off at Mississippi Thunder Raceway. That's a good one. We can all get together on that and agree that's a good one. Right?
Right. I was just trying to say stop.
Or Jackson Motorplex. We can get there and have a good one there. We got Cedar Lake. You want me to keep going?
Cedar Lake isn't a good facility compared to Eldora and Knoxville. Well, so then what? That's what I was saying. Then you can't cut me off.
There's a stepping ground between the super duper ones and the good ones. Eldora and Knoxville are super duper facilities. There's nothing else like that shit in the country.
You're saying you want a standard in the sport.
Hang on. Can you name a facility, since California is so fucking good at racing, can you name a facility in California that's anywhere near Knoxville or Eldora?
Not at all.
Oh, well, I thought they had the best racing in the country. That's what I was
trying to say when there's facilities that put on great races but don't have the infrastructure.
Exactly. The Midwest holds some of the best facilities in the country. It's plain and simple.
Okay, so then what's the bottom dollar? You're basically saying you want a standard for the sport on what's acceptable. So then what's the worst style of racetrack we shouldn't have? Because there's some tracks with good facilities, but the racing sucks.
Well, I guess
we can say Huset's is a banger
Yeah.
facility, but the fucking racing sucks.
You went there and said
I would agree with that.
But they're changing the dirt. They're at least trying. They found dirt, apparently.
Well-
if they resurface it,
Well,
there's
that's
hope.
great.
But we're talking about what's
How
happening.
many people
yes,
bought
okay, that's
tickets in the last 3 years
but
and got
that's
let down?
But that's a
great.
good. That's a
Hope they
good
change the
example of
surface.
But that's a great example. I'm not. Maybe Huset's can change and they'll get better, and that would be awesome. That's what the sport needs. But
Well, at least
they
they're
have,
doing something.
What I'm saying is, like, yes, they haven't. That is that's probably the best example of amazing facility and not a good track to even race at. Why would you go there if that's the show you get? Is that what you're saying? Is that the best example we can think of? Personally, I think so.
Well, it should be. I mean, it's probably the prettiest facility in the frickin' country, and it's probably got some of the worst racing on it.
Right.
You know, I mean,
so then what's the other side of the tempo? What's the other side? What's the track with the best racing, but the facilities are too bad? It ain't good enough of a facility to host a national.
Angel Park Speedway in Sun Prairie, Wisconsin is probably one of the best historic racing tracks, where the pits are like a backyard on like the backside of a hill or in the infield. The bleachers suck. Everything. It's an old fireman's park, and I get it. There's history there. I get it. But whatever. It is what it is.
You're saying a facility, no matter how good the racing is, a facility like Angel Park should not be having a national sprint car event until they improve their facility.
Right.
So you're saying,
I'd agree with that.
So you're saying you could fill out a schedule with High Limit and World Outlaws, with racing better than Huset's and facilities better than Angel Park, like combinationally.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Just do weekend shows. What in the hell's the point of running Friday one track that's awesome and then going Saturday night someplace that sucks where you only have half a grandstand full? You might as well just do a 2-night show at the place that you were Friday night. Right?
Well, but the problem with that is
sell that whole thing out.
Most 2-day shows don't sell.
Come on.
They don't. Most 2-day shows, the first night's empty-ish. It's half full. It's not full. Whereas if you have 2 different races at 2 different tracks, they're full at each one because it's the tracks only race. This happens all the time.
I mean, look at the Tusky. I mean, Thursday, Friday was kind of sure, but
yeah, there was a lot tonight, but not too many to last.
I mean, and same goes with Knoxville too.
I guess my main thing would be
it's about money.
That's take a look at your attendance numbers over the last couple of years and see where you're selling tickets and where you're not, and go to the ones that you are. I mean, it ain't fucking rocket science. Go to the tracks where you're filling the stands, everything's good, and the ones that you're not, well, I'm sorry, you're not filling the seats. I mean, fans pay the purse, and they pay the promoter, they pay everything.
Okay.
If you're not filling the stands, don't come back. I mean, as shitty as it sounds, I mean, it's a business decision, not a, like a personal kind of deal, but it's business.
Right.
Make money where there's money.
Right. Well, I think that's why you don't see 2-day shows. It's because you see money being made at 2 different tracks versus 2-day shows. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to talk about, Sheldon?
You call me Sheldon?
Talk to him, Sean.
Oh, Christ. Hey, I love you guys, and I'll see you guys down in Knoxville next year. I'm out.
Why?
Well, I thought we were done.
I thought you were going to talk
or
about
what?
the Sheldon topic. I'm sorry, you don't want to talk about it now. That's fine. You wanted to earlier.
No, I'll talk. No, I got all kinds of shit to talk about.
You thought I called you Sheldon.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're at mentally right now.
Oh, boy. Let me just hold on. All right.
I'm
good.
a waste of space, according to Jeremy Elliott. So
We're getting ready for ice fishing season up here in Wisconsin.
Oh, no.
Sprint car season's weather and all. We got the IRA Championship coming up here in Plymouth on September 27th, I believe. Crown everybody. It's Triple Crown night.
this is true.
Anybody up in this area, I'm sure they'll probably be there. Other than that, racing season's coming to an end, especially in the Midwest. So I think you're already done in Knoxville, aren't you?
Sprint cars, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's booty. We run up here in Wisconsin 5 hours north. And you guys are done already? Christ.
I know.
They can't get a crowd.
That's embarrassing.
It's too cold.
It's too fucking cold when they start
like, good
as early
call.
as they do.
Nah, it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
So to wrap up our original question, I think
All right.
Ryan Timms should. I think him and the Liebig team should go national racing. I think that they should. These teams with the Outlaws who are signed up, if they really want to go make more money and have freedom, they should be negotiating their platinum contracts with the Outlaws and holding out. And if they don't, I think Ryan Timms, if Outlaws want him, he should hold out and be like, well, I want X amount of free weeks. If I want to go run high limit, fuck you. I'll come run Outlaws. I'll sign up. I'm going to run the fucking high limit tours as much as I want. Any race I want outside of our schedule, I'll be at ours. But if I want to run these other ones,
if you look at the three premier dirt series, we'll call it World of Outlaws, High Limit, and World Outlaws Dirt Late Models.
no, the Lucas
All right.
is number one, but continue.
Yes, well, whatever. Same. Okay, 4.
Right.
The
Continue.
World Outlaw Sprint Car Series is the only one that can't go play along with the other guys. Oh, you can do it 4 times a year. Oh, come on.
They're the
Fuck
only
off.
cockheads. Yep. The only fucking cockheads. I think it'll take a situation like Sheldon, Schatz, Ryan Timms types. Throw even maybe a Todd in there if he's got some, maybe even a Tony Stewart now. Tony Stewart gave high limit. Now, say Schatz is out, with TSR. Say they want to keep racing. Does TSR go high limit? Is TSR the one who will buy the Jason Myers ride?
Right there. That's what
I mean, and go high limit racing with TSR and have an established. But I hear that Corey Day is done with NASCAR and coming back to the 14 next year. That's the rumor I hear. Regardless.
Well, how many less nights does High Limit run than World Outlaws? 10 or 12, I think.
Let's see. Once again, the only reason they run less nights is because they don't own the Kings Royal.
Well, that's fine. I think a lot of these teams, like when you had Cody on, I don't know, this is earlier this summer, a lot of these teams don't want to race more. They need their time off. They need their breaks to work on their own shit, have their own time off. I think a lesser schedule would benefit any kind of national sprint car team. Yes, you're going to still get your nights and you're going to race and yada, 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 but 10 less nights throughout the course
But
of
a
the
lesser
season.
schedule don't mean racing less. Like once again, the late models, they only run 45 to 50 between the two national tours. But when you look at the big-time names like your Davenports and your big fucking genres, they're all running 100.
Yeah, they run 90,
120,
95 nights a year.
120. They're
Oh
running
my God.
120.
How about we race for more money?
Yeah, let's just start.
You want to pay more ticket prices or what?
No, well, let's just
More
no, we
for
don't
pit
need
passes?
We don't need more pit passes to get more money. Obviously, because the late model pit passes ain't no more, and they ain't fucking unloading their car for $12,000 to win. What's this World
Right.
Outlaw shit this last weekend? Votto 2-night show, $12,000 to win both nights. What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold on. The World Outlaw late models don't even go that far west, except once a year for the fucking Wild West shootout. They don't even go to California because of the mileage. They won't even go 800 miles for fucking $12,000 to win. The sprint car teams
Right.
of the Outlaws just went all the way to Vado, New Mexico for $12,000 to win.
Yeah.
What?
They got that and tires and fuel for the hauler and hotel rooms.
Right.
Even if you win, you'll probably break even. I mean, shit.
So you're right. Let's worry about more money then.
Yeah.
Now, high
Let,
limit.
let's make it 10 races less than what they normally fucking run and run for more money.
Or let's just pay more money. Really.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Pay more money, run
Stick
run
with the
less.
schedule as it is.
And
And
force
just
them
pay
to run
more
a
money.
really shitty tire. That's even better yet.
First of all,
Let's
the
make them
schedule's
run a
never
shit
going
tire.
down. The schedule's never going down because they want to make money. The way they make money is by having races. So the schedule's never going down, but there's nothing really stopping the money going up. That can be easily done, somewhat. Now, high limit can run under the mantra or the public persona that they're trying to pay more, but the outlaw purse for a regular race night's still more than high limit. So that's a bullshit statement by high limit, in my opinion. They may want the sport to pay more, but they're not some fucking supernova, savior in the dark Batman of some kind. They're more like the Joker.
First place gets it, and then it all trickles down from there. First
Not
place
even
gets
that.
paid. And
Not even that. I mean, you look at their base pay, how it pays. It just doesn't pay. Regardless, why don't we just pay more money? Period. Why can't we do that?
well, I guess the question is, where does it come from?
How do the late models pay?
I don't know. I guess you'd have to ask them. I don't know.
You don't think for yourself, John? At all?
I think for myself a lot.
How do you think the late models get paid? How did they race for $30,000 every weekend? How?
You'd have to talk to that promoter and
No, just
whoever.
observation.
I don't know. I'm not a promoter. I don't know how the hell they wheel and deal this shit.
No, but how do you think it happens? Just like observation. You see all of it. You see there's obviously fans that come in. There's sponsors of the series. There's things.
I'm sure they set a bar and they say this is what we'll come in and race for. I mean,
Right.
Promotion.
well, how else can you do it? Promoting, yeah.
Do you really know who
Getting
dictates
sponsors
that?
and
No. Do you know who dictates how much it is to win?
who?
The drivers and the car owners. Because if they will fucking show up and
If the
race,
money's there, they'll show up.
Okay.
If they're okay
So
with
how is this?
it,
How is
hold
not
on,
this
hold on,
bunny
hold on.
hopped into any other series ever? If this was a speed secret, how did this
Look.
not develop into another series?
Here's what I'm saying.
If it's that simple and it's that easy, hey, the drivers and the owners, they demand this. Well, I think pretty sure anyone else in any series would be like,
Hold
well,
on.
this is what we want and this is what the driver wants and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Should be that easy.
It should be. All I'm saying is like, if all the teams that have signed the platinum agreement don't agree to race for the Outlaws without off weekends, and the Outlaws have no team signed, then the Outlaws have to give you races. If the teams will continually show up and race for $12,000 to win, then they're just going to keep paying $12,000. But if they don't show up and you have no cars at Vado, it's all the car owners and the drivers are what dictates what the promoters are paying. Because as long as they'll show up for peanuts, look at the Chili Bowl. The Chili Bowl. They could be paying so much more even than $20,000. But they didn't raise it because the people kept coming and paying the entry fees and the pit passes.
Yeah, but aren't the
Yeah,
elite
guys
teams
get a
held by
golden
contract?
drill in there, get a check for $1,000 and here's your
The
fucking
shootout,
6-inch
for
trophy.
instance.
You spent $40,000 to get here and do
Right.
it. Congratulations.
But if none of them
Yep.
showed up, if they all didn't show up, guess what would happen? They'd have to pay to get people to come back.
Yeah, but isn't that held by the contract though on these elite drivers?
Right. That's why I say with these contracts, these people are there's like no one really thinking, I guess, in these contracts. I was talking about with the Outlaws and their team owners and drivers with the series. Like if the team owners don't want something to happen and they don't agree, they don't have to sign up. And if you can get enough team owners to not agree to sign up for this shit, then the Outlaws are gonna budge.
Right.
Period.
Hey, does anybody know what the World Racing Group grosses per year? Anybody know that by chance off the top of their head? I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I've heard $12 million between Dirt Vision and all their sanctionings and all their drivers. Because you got to understand, World Racing Group, dirt car.
Is that profit or is that just
no
growth?
profit. After everyone's paid and blah blah blah, that's their estimated. That's just that's not fact. That's just what I've heard. They profit 12, and that's with the Dirt Vision income. That's with paying everybody to do the trucks and the trailers and the works. That's with receiving all the income for driver licenses and track sanctioning fees and
yada yada.
all the bullshit. 12 million in the greens, what I've heard. And Dirt Vision's a big part of that, for the record.
I think they should have a better product.
I think this is why they think small time, because they know that they are. You're making 12 million. You're up against Flo and Kyle Larson. You think you should be innovative more than them, right? You're trying to beat the big boss in the building.
Yeah, you've been around since what, the late 70s or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, you should be doing better.
We're just over here being a waste of space, John, as Jeremy Elliott says, apparently. So,
right.
Well, I think if you're not happy with the situation, and they've obviously got kickbacks in the background because they get 12 grand to win, but they get so much to show up and they get so much to start, and there's all these little things going on in the background to top up the journey and appearance fees and whatever, like fucking Tiger Woods. Get so much to show up.
The government, you're living off the government of the World Outlaws. Without the government
racing
cheese,
group,
without the government subsidies, the teams die.
This is the shit that nobody knows.
Yeah, so if you're not happy with the situation and you want to run more than 4 other races a year outside the Outlaws, which you're not allowed under contract, and you're a big team, just don't sign the contract.
Right.
But is what the World Racing Group is offering with your sponsors and what they're kicking in and everything, does that make sense to those owners and everyone else to stay under that umbrella? Or
I guess it seems that they're... I'm looking from like a neutral spot. I don't see World Racing Group expanding because most businesses that are productive and they're growing, they want to grow and blossom. World Outlaws Racing has been like right where it is for 10 years, something like that. Yeah, nothing grows, nothing gets better. The streaming got better, yes. We can all sit at home and watch the races when they're clear across the country. But other than that, nothing's gotten any better.
Right.
I mean, ticket prices go up, streaming prices go up, ticket sales at the track go up. What's gotten better? Not much. Yeah, we got 5 or 6, elite teams versus 2 or 3 that we had back in the 70s and the 80s or the 90s or whatever hell you want to call it. But there's no improvement. It's not a better product.
Yeah, so growth is very minimal, you're saying, over the decades.
Yeah, it's nothing. There's no growth, none.
And I think for sprint cars as a whole to grow, I mean, there needs to be some serious changing.
Well, what I've always done back up here in Wisconsin is I always take my friends to the track that have never been there before. And they get there and their mouths hang wide open, their eyes are wide open. They're like, holy shit, this is nuts. And I'm like, yes, come back next time. Bring a friend. Let's fill these grandstands. That's why Wisconsin, and I'm not taking like the fucking bow for Wisconsin, but Wisconsin fan base is awesome. We have a blast.
Best
we come
in
up
the
here,
country.
We party, we tailgate, we have a good time. All the fans up here kick ass. I think we need that spread throughout the whole damn country. Take one of your buddies to a racetrack that's never been there before.
Well,
Whatever.
but I think Wisconsin is probably the most balanced between sprint car and late model fans currently.
Right.
Y'all support every form of motorsport.
Yep.
The one thing I would say is, in that aspect, we have to think like, you said the sprint car world has to grow. I think you're right. And Brett, you made a really good point tonight as we were watching the World 100. This is a grown sport. The late model world is ready. Like if you were to say sprint car world, let's go big time. We need to figure some shit out first. You got to develop a little bit. But late model racing's ready. They got their 2 series. They got their battle races. They got everything figured out. They're all racing, whatever it is, whatever, you know. Whereas sprint car racing's still like in this ego war of who's going to be the best and fuck yous and all that.
Amen.
You know, so is it a situation where, you know, instead of sprint car world resisting to work together, they need to be like, all right, late models have laid out the blueprint on how to build this shit. Let's just build like they have.
Too many chiefs in the sprint car. In the sprint car
Too much
world.
ego.
Yep. Too much.
Not
ego.
enough Indians.
Yep.
Not enough Indians. You can't be saying that around Brett. He'll go on some Aboriginal rant.
Oh, that's John. He's talking about Wisconsin snow Indians.
Oh, the snow Indians, the Eskimos.
Almost Eskimo.
Yeah, they're Eskimos. Same tribe.
Yeah, but the super late model world seems
Ready to go. Box it up and sell it.
They seem to have less fear. Because you can go run World of Outlaws. You can go run Hunt the Front. You can go run Southern Nationals.
Do whatever you want.
You can go run any division you want whenever the hell you want. Because the World of Outlaws and Lucas Oil Series is so strong with the best of the best and with the biggest paying races. They don't care if you go run anywhere else because you're coming straight back here. Because you want the title. You want the biggest races. You want the crown jewels. They don't have fear. They know exactly where you're coming back to when you go run somewhere else. You're not going to stay. If you're nearly at the top of the food chain, you're not going to run around, you know, dominating a regional series with $3,500, $5,000 a night when you can run with the big boys $25,000 and you have a chance of winning it.
Right.
Like they're a lot more. They have less fear.
Like, let's just say it
sprint
like
car
this.
world.
Let's say it like this. If tonight's race that we had in the sprint car world was the Tusky 50, and so, in my opinion, the next 3 weeks of the World of Outlaws schedule is trash. I mean, it's not trash. I mean, a lot of money at Tulare, a lot of cool events at Paris. You know, they got this really good schedule of tracks, but it's trash as far as like, it's not a big show. For instance, what I'm saying is what I'm saying is, if this weekend was an open deal and all the drivers could do whatever they wanted, David Gravel, Carson Macedo, Buddy Kofoid, Logan Schuhart, all the big names would have been at Port Royal tonight. Correct? Can we agree on this?
You've got to agree. There's no way they're running all the way to Valo for 12 grand
they're not doing
when
it.
they can be running the Tusky.
So this is what we're saying. When I say learn from the late model world, the World of Outlaws got a 90 race schedule. The late model world recognizes what the big events are, and they say, we respect your World of Outlaw big event. We're not running against it. You know, the Go for 50 at Deer Creek, for instance, was a Lucas race. It switched to a World of Outlaw race, I think. And Lucas Oil didn't run against it, I don't think, this year, did they? I mean, they try to stay off the big weekends. So like Tusky 50, if you're paying that amount of money, World of Outlaws should be weekend off, right? Now the Outlaw schedule does decrease. You know, Gold Cup weekend, big race. Don't run against the Gold Cup. That should be an off weekend for the Outlaws. Let's give Lernerville Silver Cup. Outlaws should be off. You know, now you.
Well, that should have been the same thing with.
All I'm saying is you're
That
starting.
should have been the same thing with Gadget and Chico and all that shit on the West Coast too. You know, don't run against them.
Right.
Try to get them all there for the crown jewels.
Right, exactly, and respect both sides. And look, the West Coast is late model racing don't have the same thing as sprint car racing, because whether they want to admit it or not, they don't travel nationally. There's not a fucking late model big race on the West Coast, buddies. Sprint cars go across the actual country. Actually.
Yep.
They don't just
Pennsylvania to fucking Washington.
to
They do it.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is the World Outlaws, the World Racing Group, to take the leashes off these guys and let them run wherever they want to run, any given day. Will that bring more people in the grandstands?
What I'm saying is similar. Is close. What I'm saying is how I'm talking about how righteous, proper choice, intelligent businessmen operate. What I'm saying
Make
is that
money.
Brad Sweet, yes, thank you. Brad Sweet, Kyle Larson, Brian Carter, and whoever fuck else needs to sit in a room and say, all right, let's work.
Let's
We're
make
invested in
money.
the sprint car world.
Work together.
We fucking dominated with the World of Outlaws. You went out for 2-3 years, tried to be the big motherfucker and talk your shit. All right, Brad, you got our respect. Let's sit down. Here's the big races. We both have a good amount of fucking giant races paying a lot of money. Let's put our schedules around one another.
Unified.
Now
Right.
the West Coast isn't just the high limit tracks versus the outlaw tracks. Now you have a true schedule. You could take high limit World Outlaws with that group that they got and bounce races back and forth from Vado through Arizona, through Paris, through Calistoga, through these big tracks in Tulare, up through the West Coast. So you could bring them across the Midwest with Houstons and River Cities and Knoxvilles and Deer Creeks and all of Wisconsin. Like you said, John, you said this earlier, where they're in the same area at the same time. I kind of combated that, but maybe if they do shit right, they could put some shit like this together that's actually going to make it bigger than ever. And if they're all invested into the sport and the sport making money and having fans is what's going to make it succeed, then what are you doing?
They need to come
I mean,
together.
it's a good business deal on both ends.
Right.
Totally. I mean, I can't
Keep
see
the
why you
rivalry
wouldn't do it.
going. Keep the rivalry going. Have your sides.
Yeah. Have 5 or 6 crown jewels. You could have a crown jewel every month, literally.
That has to
You know,
happen.
you take. It'd be great if you could have both series meet once a month from February till November. Have your crown jewels and maybe even make like a separate points fund.
This
you know,
is what
find a
I was about
sponsor
to
that
say.
would be like, yeah, I'm cool with
say
it.
that.
That's a good
We're gonna
point.
do.
Because what
We're gonna do
you need to have
something like this.
playoffs. You need to have a playoff between the two teams. Whether that's
That'd be
3,
fantastic. It'd be the best. It'd be the best racing of the year. You know,
100%.
when they get together once a month.
100%. Look, no, here's how you do it. How I think you do it is you take those meetings that once a month and you develop points off those once a month meetings. And then you take those points mixed with the 2 series best that aren't in the top of that. And you lock in like 20 fucking drivers and you go to a track for 3 days straight.
Yeah.
And
Just
then
them
we got
20
us
guys.
a world championship sprint car event. We got a Super Bowl that everyone must see. Whoever wins this is the fucking biggest dicks of egos of all time with their Adderall and cocaine.
What would be even better is if you did it on a fan vote. Fan vote wants to see this Super
okay,
Bowl
if you wanna
happening at
fucking-
this track.
Well,
Go nationwide, do it online. It would take a
but
day.
you got to do it at the
know
end of the
exactly
year. This
where
is
to
the
go.
problem, John. Well, do you got to do it at the end of the year? So if you want to do like a Super Bowl, say in November, World Finals is actually a good stage if they wanted to pull that off. But
My buddy was down there 2 years ago and he froze his ass off, and it was November, but
I
in North
understand.
Carolina, whatever. I'd go for
That's a
Texas
fetish.
if I was going to go anywhere.
I understand. I was there. I froze my ass off
There's a
as well.
plum,
I had
too.
my pictures to prove it with a very beautiful woman, mind you, at Charlotte. I was living it big. But regardless, it was very cold. I was in a jacket. At that time of the year, though, I'm saying that, John. I mean, there's only so many places you can go that have decent
go to
racing
Texas.
conditions.
Or go to Vado. Vado's a good track. I don't know if they don't hold that kind of but you know what I mean.
But
Go
do you
somewhere
want
where
the
it's
World
comfortable, like they
Championship
do at
to
the
be-
Super Bowl.
Do you want the World Championship to be at Vado?
No, I'm just saying somewhere where it's comfortable, where they got the seating capacity, where it's warm and it's a destination that race fans want to go to, whether it's Texas
Where are we
Motor
talking?
Speedway or wherever the hell
Texas
it
Motor
is, somewhere
Speedway,
where they
it's a
got
trash
enough
track.
grandstands, enough camping, enough amenities to hold the fucking thing, you know?
I think a short track make the the championship, the end race at a short track.
100%.
What do you think
Yeah,
about?
I agree.
What do you think about a multi-race playoff?
Like a speed week?
Almost like NASCAR.
different tracks?
Almost. You know how NASCAR does the 3 races and then a cutoff deal, And then they have the 1 race at Phoenix, which is stupid. Look at what we're talking about. It's criticized. Because 1 race determines a championship. It's made fun of, So we know that this is a failure. We got to learn from NASCAR's mistakes. So
That's easy to do. NASCAR sucks.
I'm just saying, but we can't just put it at 1 track and determine a world champion on 1
Right.
track. That's all I'm saying. So do you have to put it at like multiple tracks? Do you have to go like you said, maybe Texas Motor Speedway, then what maybe Talladega short track? Ooh, that would be
That'd be a
exciting.
good one.
Oh my God, that would be a fucking show. And then do you do the season finale where you begin?
Go back down to Volusia.
Down to Volusia, yes, bro. We saw the sprint car world tonight. Where was Brad?
Well, think about it. It's a moneymaker. It's gold.
Hold on,
I
I'm
mean,
texting Brad's tweet right now. We're talking about you.
why would you not do that?
It
Have a
sounds so
series.
perfect, right? It sounds like, why didn't you do this before? I mean,
You need
I
to
think
tell
it's a stellar
you
idea.
need to tell them to unify and monopolize. Because that's what the government
exactly.
does. That's
Unify
how
and
society.
monopolize. Yeah.
This is how society runs.
It's how it grows.
They run you with manipulation and unification, and what
I'm
does
tax-
that create?
I'm
that
tax
creates
exempt. I don't
manipulation.
know.
That creates money. So the 2 series need to come together and create a World of Outlaws high limit thing where we're
NFC,
talking,
NFC,
where-
2 conferences.
where we're talking about where you come together during the year, you're open to run what you need to run, because you'll always come back to your World of Outlaws and your high limit racing. You'll always come back to where you're paid to show up, you get your tow money, you get your start money when you make the show, you get your winning money. You'll always come back to that because no one else can offer that. There should
You
be
can
no
do one.
fear
You
around
could
this.
do. You could do 1 premiere show a month where you had both
Yeah.
series,
Easy.
and it's a big dollar show. Find your
Easy.
sponsors, get your promoters. Everything would be. I'm not a promoter, so I can't speak to that. But I think that show would be fantastic.
You could have
Starting
more
from
than
February
one.
until November, you have 1 race per month where it's both series. They go head to head. Maybe even take the top 15 in points in each one of those series.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
that's
Yeah,
it.
I would
30
do that.
cars.
Yep,
Go for
I
it.
would do that.
See what you got.
Well, and that's what I was
Let's
saying.
go.
So say we do all these racing events right until October. National Open can end it because it's so fucking great. But I think Wisconsin is a bigger fan base than PA, in my opinion. I've said this for years. But
God bless you, Chaz. God bless
I
you.
defend Wisconsin. I love John Bruner, and your penis is smaller than mine, so it makes me feel confident. But at the end of the day,
I got a tailwind. I beat you.
we'll see how it measures up in the ice fishing house. Anyway, it's gonna be pretty cold, right? We'll get a true measurement. At the end of the day,
I got a hog trough.
Oh my God! At the end of the day, say we get to October, say we've had 6 or 7 big races, match races, declared match races. We take points from those 7, and the top 15 from those points lock in to a 3-race weekend playoff.
Yep.
At the end of October to the first week in November. World Finals can still be the World Finals. Let's have Charlotte
Right.
on the schedule. That'll be the finale
Absolutely.
of this sprint car deal, but it'll be 30 locked-in guys, guaranteed 30 cars at every fucking race. We ain't
That
Votto
would
with
save
23.
that would save like 60 guys from dragging their shit halfway across the country for no reason.
But then you could take the cars to tracks that aren't used to having big fields. Now you can take 30 premier locked-in world championship drivers to tracks where there's not a lot of cars. Then you could go to Votto and have a decent race. Then you could go to TMS and have a decent race. Then you could go.
Yeah, you don't have
to
guys that are
Talladega.
2 seconds a lap
You ain't gonna
slower
have
than
no
the leader.
scrubs in the fucking building. No, exactly. And then it's true. And then to add to the field, you have 2 fan voted drivers who didn't make the cut. Maybe, I don't know if you do that or not. But you could. Let's just say the 2 voted in aren't even from the Outlaws or High Limit. We just
It would
have
have
a
to be
national
Danny
sprint.
Dietrich.
We just exactly have a national sprint car vote. Who's the 2 best or 4 best or 5 best drivers who are not in those 2 tours that you think should be in it? And we do a fucking fan deal.
Do an online vote,
Right.
and it would take an hour.
And then, so now those 2 cars are in. We'll say we'll take 2 because that's a lot at 5. Now you got 32 cars, 3 races locked in, national champion on the line. Boom. Who's not going to every fucking one of those races for 3 weeks straight? Dude, just like you said, John, I would say do a 3-day event at each weekend.
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday's open practice so everybody can tune their shit. Friday, Saturday racing. Who's not?
If it was
fuck,
within
that is
5 hours of
selling
my
out.
house, I'd be there.
That is
Guaranteed.
selling out for 3 weeks straight, 2 nights a week.
Yep.
Easy. At any track you want to pick.
$60 to get in the stand.
It could be
$60
$60
if passes.
Make the races 50 and 100 to win, you cheap bastards. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Like, that's sellouts 3 weekends straight. Period. Easy.
Yep.
No matter what track you go to. And
I agree.
and now you can go to racetracks. Because there's a lot of tracks out there that don't necessarily have sprint cars in the area that could sell.
Well, introduce them. Here we go.
Votto could be round 1. Votto could be round 1. Texas could be round 2. Charlotte could be round 3. However you want to do it.
Yep.
So this is the solution. Sorry, I had a dry cough. But anyway. Oh, God. What did you do?
There's plenty of options. The country is really big, and we got a lot of different seasons throughout the whole country. But, I mean, you can pull a race off just about any time of the year in the southern quarter of the country. I mean, let it rip. Go down to Volusia. Let her chew. See what you can do. It's a big half mile. See what you got.
Do it at Charlotte to keep, World Racing Group in their panties.
So is East Bay done now?
Yeah. Officially sold.
That's completely done. No more East Bay.
Officially sold.
That's a shame.
Apparently.
That's a damn shame.
It is. I have been lucky enough to go there a couple times.
Yeah, but you can't harp on the past. Now you've lost your race bay. You need to create another situation, invest in another place.
Another place that I would love to see a sprint car race there is Alltech in Florida. It's a hell of a track for late models. Hell of a track. Sprint cars just ain't went there.
Good track.
Shit, even Golden Sands is a pretty
Golden
decent
Isle.
track.
Golden Isle.
Or Golden Isles.
Brunswick,
Golden Isles.
Brunswick, Georgia. Don't you disrespect Kyle Bronson's previous efforts.
I'm sorry.
You better be. We could get
Yeah,
Bitcoin to come
politics.
in. We could get Bitcoin to come in. Maybe we should do the championship in Abu Dhabi at the F1 track. There are some very big people interested in sprint car racing now. Did you see the big spread they had they had a big Asia Bitcoin conference? Did you see the Danny Dietrich shirt? We got a big video board. There was a big video board at the conference that had the Tyler Walker sprint car going around on it. It's actually getting pretty big now. Just saying. So we may have someone in a chic roll up and be like, "Hey, David Gravel, can you please come and do Girls One Cup this real quick, and we'll make your dreams come true."
Oh, fuck. That's unbelievable. Jesus Christ, dude. That's great.
Jesus Christ, they got shit to do with what I just said.
Oh, hell.
Hey, have you had this new Corona? Are you there, John? Did you pass out on the phone?
No, I'm right here.
Did you have the new?
I'm just sitting here hanging. I'm hanging my mouth wide open, smiling over the Danny Dietrich in Tokyo shirt.
It's a real thing. That was there. I'm not lying.
I bet. I guarantee. I even put this. I commented on your post. I bet she's got an Adam's apple.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I bet she's way quicker than you think she could be, if you know what I'm saying.
Here, Chaz.
I hope so.
We gotta do this.
Them are the ones
hold on,
that-
hold on. We're doing celebratory shots.
Apple pie
I
moonshine
don't know
from
what we're doing
Uranus.
this for. They're damaging my liver. John, you did this to me as well at the Knoxville Nationals. Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold on, we're doing something right now, and I don't know what we're doing technically.
Just do it.
We're bringing shots up. What is this in our hand?
From Uranus.
Oh,
Apple pie from Uranus.
I don't know what just happened. We're back in Knoxville, and we're not on the streets just yet.
Hey, did it show up in a Mitsubishi?
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, that is good. Wow, never mind. I feel good. I thought it was going to burn. It did not.
Good.
It did not burn. But yes, we showed up in the Mitsubishi,
That's
460,000
good.
miles.
Made it back?
100%. Yeah, my shit don't stop. My shit don't stop.
I
I
hear
take
you.
care of my car. I look at a car as a woman. This is why I won't trade her in. She's been there for me. I cried in the car today, and I shared a story with Brett. Because, we took the freaking Lincoln. I don't know if you heard about this car we got.
I followed closely online.
No,
Yep.
I bet you did. You touched yourself. But anyway.
I didn't touch myself. I actually squirted a couple times.
Out of your nipples? Out of your nipples or your other? How many holes did your squirt come out from? I'm curious.
Just one. Just one.
Okay. Now I'm not curious anymore.
I
But
made
anyway,
a fist and I shut my eyes and I hit the wall in front of me. That's all that matters. I was in my garage.
okay, so this is what happens in the ice house. I'm not officially sleeping on the ground anymore.
I would never jerk off in my ice house.
Well, Brett caught me jacking off one night, but I'm not going to talk about it right now. Regardless, I did.
He showed me the pictures. It's all good. I ain't mad about it.
I did use a sock and the expensive lotion. But regardless, Sean,
my
you're coughing
God.
right now. We're drinking the Corona premiere. So we went to.
We're gonna be live till 6 a.m., ain't we? I got to go to breakfast. The guy, he's cutting my new arrows for bow hunting.
Well, he's gonna have a hard time cutting, not the hard time you're thinking about.
No, he's fine. He's sober. I'm gonna stumble into the fucking house and be like, "Hey, cut my new arrows," and he's like, "You got to go back to bed," and I'm gonna be like, "Yeah."
So anyway, back to reality. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. No, we're not gonna rap right now. We got in this freaking Lincoln, right? And we went 3 weeks in it. It was a V6. It was actually very nice. Was it not? Was it not very nice, Brett?
Yeah, look, we were well looked after by Kyle's Alters. Yeah, from the Liebig racing community, yes. Plug again. Thank
So-
you to is it
West River Trailers.
West River Trailer Sales and Service.
Yeah, so we it did break down on us one time. I was very sad. But besides that, it was good. This car could run 85, 90. Oh, my car can't do that. It had
No.
code AC.
That ain't no shit.
It was floating up and down the road. We even changed the struts. We paid for new struts in the car just because we wanted to, thank Kyle for letting us use the car. It was an older car. So we get back, right? And we get in my car. And, it's not as nice and everything's fucking piled up. And there's a tent in the back and we're floating down the river of the I-90. And
The river.
all of a sudden,
Yeah.
I looked down, John, and I saw my speedometer hitting 80 miles per hour.
No way.
Yeah.
Were you going downhill?
No. It was even planes.
That's probably the first time
But-
that car's ever hit 80 miles.
Oh, exactly. That's the first time it's ever hit 80, right. And when I saw that, I said to myself, wow, that's the first time we've ever done 80 in this car. And I literally...
That's a hell of an east wind.
I literally started crying, John, because it was like the car was speaking to me. It was like, look, I can run 82. You shouldn't have left me. I can do 80. If you want me to have AC, just fix my AC. You want me to be this or that, I can do it. Look, I can do it. 460,000 miles. I've been with you from the streets of LA to this, to that, to all the extremes of your life. I can do everything that other car can do. Why do you want to get rid of me?
Hell, I was trying to do 75 on the way to Houston, and he's like,
I'm saying,
no,
yeah,
wait,
it was like the
slow
car.
it down.
Dude, I was getting emotional on this. Like, because it's true. Like, that fucking car out there, without that fucking car sitting outside this house right now that I abandoned, like Brett did his kids.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Left him in another country in a dumpster with no food and clothes, and ran away to the States to spend my fortune.
That's what he's being accused of. Anyway.
And my ex-partner has accused me of abandoning my children, being the loving father that fought for them for years.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring this up.
I am the father you do not want to look after your children.
You're the father of the year.
That's what she said. Okay, but anyway.
Apparently not. Apparently not, Sean.
I was fully in support of starting a GoFundMe page, but fuck that Brett guy.
He spit his beer out. He's like,
no.
oh, no.
No, Brett, come back. Come back, Brett. Oh.
I thought we had something, John. Obviously, I misread you.
Yeah.
I abandoned my car.
I abandoned my children.
Jesus Christ.
And Thelma and Louise over here with his impact hat and his curls hanging out the back, we sent it to the West Coast.
Yeah, we sent it to the West Coast. That's when it went.
We should send Rosie O'Donnell to Australia. Straighten your ass out.
From the looks of it, she's going to kill about 6 bitches before she comes back. Oh, my God. No.
Oh, man.
Woo. No, but anyway, yeah. I abandoned my car. My car was telling me. I really started. Did I not tell you? I told you this, Brett. Did I not? I mentioned this to you.
Yeah, correct.
I really did say this to him. I was like, man, this car's running 80 right now. I feel like it's yelling at me.
It probably was.
Like, I could do whatever you want me to do. See, this is my problem with my car is I look at it like a relationship. I mean, maybe it's not a physical being, but this thing, known as my car, has been there for me in the lowest of lows, got me out of the worst situations, put me in the best situations, made my whole life that you see in front of me. And it's like, I'm willing to just get rid of it because another car can go 80 and it has AC.
We have an Australian,
I'm just saying, I may cry on the show. Continue. What?
We have an Australian band called Moving Pictures, and they have a song called What About Me? And this is the Lancer. What about me? It isn't fair. I've had enough. Now I want my share. Can't you see?
Okay, Brett cannot sing, but at the end of the
That's
day,
like the Lancer.
it's not like the Lancer. Because the Lancer could go as long as I will take it.
But we abandoned it for something else.
But that's what the Lancer was saying. The Lancer was saying, I can run 82.
This is what I'm saying. What about me?
What about me? But
I've had enough. Now I want my share.
Because the Lancer don't want its share. This is where it becomes emotional, Brett. This is where I might cry.
You owe me, Chaz. Don't let
No,
me go.
don't.
The Lancer
cry.
doesn't want its share, Brett.
Don't trade me in.
It wants
I've
to
been-
be.
I've
It
been
just
good
wants
to
to
you,
be
Chaz.
included, Brett. We left it in some guy's backyard for a fucking Lincoln that broke down on us, and it never has.
Okay.
Hello.
No, I'm just playing. It never has broke down on me. I've never broke down in my Lancer. This fucking Lincoln broke down in 3 weeks or 2.5.
You blew a tire.
I did blow a tire, but I fixed it. It's right there, ready to go, spare in the back. My Lancer had my back.
Oh my
My
God.
Lancer had my back, bro. And I'm just willing to trade it in for something with some AC and 80 mile per hour cruise control. The Lancer has the Maverick cruise control.
That would be nice, though.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. The Lancer is the old wife who's been faithful for 20 years.
She's fucking.
And she's wore out now, so you want to get you a young fucking 20-year-old new model. Exactly. Now you want that new model, that younger chick that ain't fucking been run through as much.
Everybody's rode that fucking bicycle.
But my Lancer has been just with me
Well,
for a very long time.
I tried to push that bitch a little.
You did
faster.
have your moment with her. She wasn't even good enough for you, so why is she good enough for me? I tried to give her to Brett. She almost died on Brett. Brett was too curvy. We had to stumble down the road. But
I honestly have the most fucked up situation. You guys are on like a 20-second delay from what I'm hearing live to what I'm seeing on TV. This is fucked up.
yeah, because we're live talking and the TV is production.
Right.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. It's like wild. I'm trying to read your lips. Well, not.
Yeah, I'm sure you're looking at my lips very closely, John.
You don't read his
You're
lips,
from
John.
Wisconsin. I understand. It's all right. Let
Yeah,
this happen.
I'm up yonder.
I gotta say that Lancer though, 460,000 miles.
460.
That is a damn
Original
good car.
transmission, bro.
Damn good car.
Original transmission in that car.
I don't know. There's not a lot of vehicles out there that run that.
If
much,
I
that
get
many
another
miles.
car, bro, I don't care if I have to like pay storage for that motherfucker to sit underneath. I'm not getting rid of that car.
I wouldn't
If
either.
the world blows up tomorrow and we gotta go apocalypse, I ain't jumping in a new car. I'm jumping in mine. I'm sorry.
I'd
Y'all
get,
gonna break down going down the road. I'm gonna have my shit fixed right down.
I'd get a hold of Mitsubishi right now and be like, damn, I got this fucking whatever your car this
I
thing
tried to
is.
do that at 300,000 miles. They didn't give a fuck. Fucking
Well, now
assholes.
you got 460, almost 500,000 fucking miles on this bitch.
I feel like I need to hit it to 5. I feel like that's my goal. When I get it to 5, I feel satisfied. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I would.
That's what I'm saying. 40 more
Oh,
thousand
my
ain't a
God.
lot, man. John, you should have went with us. The things that me and Brett saw. Brett, have you ever seen anything like you saw in your entire life the last 3 weeks? Just the scenes. The
I
things.
really wish I could have went along.
You have
I
to
do.
go to the West Coast, John, before you die. One trip.
I got a really good friend of mine I grew up with that lives in Tahoe, and he's been begging me to come out there and spend a couple of days or weeks out there. And I one of these days I got to get out there. Well, I'm 45 now, so I think I'm gonna do it.
Now
Sooner or
look,
later, I'll be-
here's what I would say, John. No bullshit. And I think even and there's some beautiful scenery. So we went through Denver, we went West Coast to I-70 West out of Denver to Vegas. We went up through Tulare. We went over to the drive. We drove a car through a tree, by the way. There's trees big enough you can drive your car through. We did it. Then we blew up. But
Even with your big ass head.
yes, even with my big ass head. Then we went up through the 101 in Oregon. We went to Seattle. We came back through Yellowstone. We went through Bighorn and all this scenic things. We took 3 bartenders out 2 nights ago. And she shifted my gears, if you know what I'm saying. Did she not shift my gears, Brett? He can't deny it. He's jealous. She's redheaded.
But
though, so
did she grind them?
she was very smooth on the clutch, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You didn't grind?
No, I don't like the grinders. I like the ones that know how to work the tongue or the clutch very well. But regardless, the one drive you have to make in your life, and it don't take much. You go to Denver, and I think you could agree with this, Brett.
Yeah.
Denver, I-70 West, and I built this up to Brett. Me and Mark from Geelong built it up.
There's so
The
many.
I-70 West from Denver to Utah, probably 30 or 40 miles into Utah. If you just drive that, you will see things that will be like, dude, he had his camera out and he looked like he was playing Duck Hunter on Nintendo. Fucking pew, 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 pew. It was like he was in a VR game. He was just taking shots. He was looking at shit. He's like, oh, mate, get fucked. Look at that shit, man. He was like losing his fucking mind of how beautiful. Was it not, Brett? Brett, how amazing.
I bet the Rocky Mountains
I
were
think
just.
every American should do I-70 West. How amazing was that drive? Seriously.
Oh, look. Yeah, that drive was, unbelievable. I think America. I've learned a lot about Americans.
Look into the mic. Pull the mic closer.
People that actually live here haven't travelled too far. Same in Australia. Like I've seen a lot of Australia, but people here haven't travelled too far, and we've done a lot in 2 months. Yeah, like, this is one seriously amazing country.
What about that stretch I'm particularly talking about, I-70 west of Denver?
Yeah, that was out of the Rockies.
When we went through it, we met the girls at the bar. We went to the Airbnb. We did the karaoke. I sung Taylor Swift. Then we drove out the next morning at
Frisco in Colorado.
We were fucking drunk. Well, getting to Frisco was crazy, right? Those gigantic mountains. You don't know how big they are till you're there. The pictures and videos don't.
And then we drove into Nevada.
Well, but right as we got through the Rockies, you go into this canyon shaft area that is just, I know shaft made you horny, John. You're from Wisconsin. But we go through this canyon shaft area that was just like unbelievable. Like the terrain changed, but the awe of what you were seeing did not, if that makes sense.
Oh, it was incredible run.
I mean, you'll probably never forget it. I mean,
well, they're the ski slopes in the winter.
Yeah.
And so in the ski slopes in winter, you wouldn't be able to see them, obviously. There's snow on them, but in the summer, which we just drove a few weeks back, a couple of weeks, you can see the total landscape because there's no snow. So you can see the difference between the trees, the rock, the hills. Yeah, nothing's, everything's exposed, so to speak.
Well, and then Bighorn's pretty close. I think Bighorn's second to me. But I'll have to say it. I still say this is fact, and people could call me an idiot. Oregon is one of the most beautiful states in the world. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world. We drove the 101 up through Oregon, and what was that like? I mean, there was literally scenic area after scenic area, wells, wildlife, waterfalls, sand dunes,
rocks in the ocean.
Rocks in the ocean. More
Haystack Point.
Elk.
Haystack Rock.
Elk. You tried to fight an elk in someone's front yard. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
That elk shit was.
That was.
I've been to Colorado. When the elk come out of the mountains, and I think it's what they call their rut, maybe. I don't know, but all these fucking elk just come out of nowhere.
Did you ever get that close though? We were like fucking face to face.
Oh yeah.
And they're big.
They're
not fucking small.
That's why I was saying you need to pet one.
Hold on. Have you successfully petted one?
No.
Why not, bitch?
I tried, but yeah, it just.
Well, I mean, you got the biggest horns in the house right now with Connie upstairs. So, I mean, what do you got to brag about?
Oh,
she's sleeping.
What do you mean? Oh, John heard that one. John knows about the horns. He's been.
Yeah, let me call her and wake her up.
Get her down here. Get her fucking down here. Let's fucking torpedo this shit to death.
Connie!
Oh no!
Oh shit!
We all knew this live. No one would care about until the sponsors wake up and say, "Hey, you're fired." It's all right. I love being fired.
Oh my god!
I love being fired. I see it as like a very erotic moment, personally, because it's like somebody said you ain't good enough when you get fired.
I get off on that shit.
That's what I'm saying. When you tell me I ain't good enough, I'm about to show you how good I actually am, bitch.
You can fire me properly now.
So the elk deal was cool. But Oregon, I would say I-70 west to Utah. It's about a 3-4 hour drive, I think, 5 maybe. And then Oregon coast. Oregon, the state, is amazing, but the coast and the waterfall national parks, and then Bighorn. But if I was to rank them, one thing that every American should do, I-70 west of Denver for 5 hours straight. Would you agree, Brett?
Yeah, it's something else, isn't it?
It's unbelievable. You can't see it nowhere else. You can't see that.
It makes you realize as a human being that maybe you're not as dominant as you think, because everything just towers above you. Everything is so massive. Everything's so like beautiful. Sorry, Sean.
You have to appreciate it.
Yeah, you got to respect it.
It's like God showing you how big you are. He's like, here's what I built, motherfucker. I built you too.
That's right.
I built you too. But here's what I actually built as well. Shut the fuck up before I send this grizzly to your front door.
Yeah,
Teach you a lesson, bitch.
It's really impressive.
So, are we gonna do anything constructive when it comes to racing tonight, or are we just
We
gonna
already
sit around
did.
and talk shit?
We already did. We set the whole fucking future of sprint car racing with our playoff thing.
I like it. I think we got really good plans.
Now, the other thing you have to realize, John, is that when we got into Oregon, not only did we see a beautiful scenery, but we also saw some trout. Would you like to talk about the trout, Brett?
Were they trouser trout?
This trout right here, Brett. Do you see what I'm holding up? YouTube?
I can see it.
You see what this says?
Yeah. Looks like a
Pack of cigarettes.
Looks like a pack of cigarettes.
But it's not.
So a trouser trout.
I can see how you're thinking about that.
I don't think.
But no, for $10, John, we drove, or he wanted to take pictures of this hut. No, it was a building. It was a physical establishment.
Yeah, it was an establishment.
And it offered medical grade recreational marijuana plants for sale.
Embedded in fish? I deep fried the shit out of that.
No, they called it trout because apparently the thing is to get all stoned and go fishing. I don't know what that means, but apparently in Oregon,
why do you need a license to do that? You could just get out of your car and go do it.
Well, no, they're selling these.
He's not watching, I don't think.
Well,
I'm watching.
There's 20 pre-rolled marijuana cigarettes in a box for $10, and they call the box Trout. That's the brand. And they say you should smoke these and go fishing. I ended up smoking half of one and walking a quarter. Oh, how long was it? A half mile in a Motel 6 back and forth. I thought I was dying.
But did you catch any fish?
No. Besides the Sheridan Inn, no.
I wouldn't buy those.
Okay.
Obviously, you did.
There's about 19 remaining. So the one scared me. This pack of trout right here will last me about 3 years.
My pack of trout's gonna last me about 3 more minutes.
If Justin Peck doesn't find them. But that's a whole nother subject. There was something I wanted to bring up about California with you, Brett, but your ears wouldn't allow it. Would you like to discuss the American health system?
All right.
Yeah.
Are you done, John? You going to bed?
Yep, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I love you guys. I got to get some arrows done in the morning. I'm getting ready for bow hunting here in Wisconsin next weekend. I'm out.
Okay.
Love you, John.
Thank you. Thanks for calling.
Peace out. You guys have a good night.
Bye. So are we going to continue our conversation or no, Brett?
Yeah, we can do it.
You needed your ears cleaned out. We went through Death Valley. We both suffered some ear pain. You have an ear condition. Would you like to explain and talk about your journey through 14,000 feet of elevation to Death Valley at 0 and then back up to 10? Would you like to talk about? I'm listening.
He's already broke the seal.
Go. Seal's broken. Shut the. Fuck you, Sean. Hold on. I want to see. Can the video get this? Fuck you, Sean. You fucking bastard. Hold on. I want to see. Does it get it? Look at him coming here. I'm fucking yelling at you. Look at it. Look at it. Look at him waving the finger like I'm Australian. Fair dinkum. Hey, Brett. Get fucked.
Get fucked. That's how you start a conversation. Get fucked.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, running through Death Valley, the elevation, the heat. Yeah, I have like a bit of a nerve condition, but anyway, it doesn't really matter in my ear. But yeah, the pressure on our ears from CHAZ and I, we got a bit of the flu. I don't know what you call it. Do you call it the flu? Sean?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Like cold, like common cold.
No, flu.
Flu. Yeah, so our ears couldn't equalize running through Death Valley at 107,
Ugh.
41.6 degrees Celsius. So it was really hot and dry. Anyway, we were suffering ear pain. It was less than pleasant. Oh yeah.
You wasn't getting no ball sweat?
Oh, there was. No, the car had aircon. It was just the pressure.
The car had, if it was the Lancer, we would be fucked.
It took us about 4 or 5 days to work out that maybe we should have the windows down while we were descending or ascending to help neutralize the pressure, because we had the windows up in the car and the car's pretty airlocked in freaking link.
Yeah, but that don't matter.
No. Trailers. And
I'm listening.
yeah, so I had to get my ear.
We have women texting us wanting to know what are you doing. But
My ear had a blockage in it, and I had to. In Australia, it costs $65 Australian, so in American language, $45 or something. $45 American. Get your ear clean. Opened up.
a medical procedure.
It's a medical procedure. You got to have like a suction. But anyway, it's not real common here in America. In Australia, it's like common because you're a long way behind in America.
Oh shit!
With your medical system is fucking shit. That's the only way I can say it. You are getting shit on big time. America wants you to die. If they don't want you to, if they don't want you to die, they want your insurance money until you die, and then when you do die, your husband or your wife they will not pay out on because they will find a fucking glitch in what you were paying and how you were behaving to not pay you that money.
Yeah, like.
Insurance is the ultimate fucking scam. Anyway, to make it real, to prove my point, in Australia I pay $65, is about $45 American, and I have my ear, brained and I can hear properly and everything's all good. $65 Australian in America to have the exact same procedure in your money is $435, which is $637.
Wow.
10 times. 10 times the amount I pay for the same procedure in Australia is what you pay in America. 10 times.
Not one.
I pay 65. Well, it's nearly 10 times if you want to be technical. I pay $65 Australian, 45 American.
Well, and in certain parts of the country, we think we're so advanced. Certain parts of the country don't even know how to do what you need. We literally had to go to Sacramento, California to find your procedure.
Yeah, it's just,
But it's normal in your country.
it's just like a normal procedure.
And even the guy in Knoxville was impressed, remember? He's
Yeah,
like,
it's-
wow.
It's a really eye-opener in America that you don't have basics of healthcare to keep you alive. Yeah, so
They just want the money.
yeah, that's
It's
not
all
the
money, yeah.
Yeah, but
Insurance money, too.
It's what you have to pay for what you get is so extortionate. It's insane.
Are you-
It's like the government doesn't even want you to live. They want you in so much debt you just fucking die.
So are you calling? Yes. Why are you laughing?
Just fucking die. Give me your money and die. This is America.
It's true.
Like,
It's fucking true.
as much as I love the people and love the place and what I've seen the past, nearly 9 weeks.
I don't even want to get started with the fucking American insurance.
Keep going.
No,
keep going,
no.
Brett, keep going.
No, keep going,
Has
Brett.
all of you seen
I'm just saying that the medical system and your insurance, I thought I was enslaved being like a fucking
Australian
being an Australian, a part of the monarchy, like being
official monarchy.
In 1776, we were colonised apparently by Captain Cook. Apparently,
after we fought for our independence in America,
after Christopher Columbus was here 200 years before.
1492.
But anyway, now we're off the track. But the system that's set up, we're kind of cotton balled, I guess, with certain things. But the sacrifice for your medical situation being looked after, like we can just go to hospital and get fixed up, and you just swipe your Medicare card and job's done. You don't really pay anything.
Here, that's a fucking end of your
But
life
I can't
decision.
move anywhere in my country without being recorded by surveillance. I can't move anywhere without my payments being
Hold
recorded.
on, Brett. We already discussed this.
Okay.
Your country comes out and tells you that you're being surveilled. Our country is really good at saying we're not doing it, but we actually are. We're not fucking you. Our country's good at saying I love you, honey, and then when you go to work, the milkman shows up.
This is true. Like Australia's like someone walking in your house.
Australia's get fucked.
Yeah, Australia's like someone walking in your house and saying, "I'm gonna fuck you in the bum," and that's what happens. But in America, it's like you don't realise you're fucked in the bum until about a month later. So that I guess that's kind of like a fair breakdown.
Yeah.
Of what goes on with your system. I guess that's
you're getting fucked.
Yeah, probably a graphic.
Whereas America is like the wife. I love you.
Yeah.
But she goes and does what she does.
Yeah.
In a $2 million house in Gold Coast.
It's different. Like we live in debt. Everyone lives in debt in Australia, but your debt seems to be more
controlling.
More
it's
controlled
controlling
than ours.
It's controlling.
Like, I cannot pay. I just won't pay my house payment for like 6 months, and it'll take them 6 months to come take my house or my car. But apparently, in 2 weeks, if you don't pay yours here, like you're in big trouble.
Yeah, and the car note.
Like
you're saying you can go 6 months late on a car note.
Oh man, I can find excuses coming out of my ass for ages.
And they'll just take it.
Keep my payment going that I can't pay for.
But we were literally, and you're bringing up a story that we experienced.
Yeah, we did experience
with my sponsor in person, McKenzieDiesel.com in Sacramento, Rancho Cordova. He was, what?
2 weeks.
2 weeks late on the payment. We were at his house hanging out in the backyard like us right now. And next thing we know, the daughter's crying upstairs. And next thing we know, the wife's gone. And next thing we know, there's a fucking... Explain it, Brett.
Yeah, there was a... I don't know what even you call them. What do you call them? Like a tow truck, a wrecker?
Tow truck?
What?
Yeah, tow
2
truck.
weeks?
Yeah, tow truck out the front trying to take the car off the front lawn.
No, did.
Off the road.
No, didn't try.
Yeah, it did. It was hooked up and it was going. Took him 3 days to get it back.
And it was $2,700?
$2,700 something.
$2,700 to get it back.
Yeah,
because they were 2 weeks late.
Yeah, they had to pay the month. They had to pay the month they missed, the month owed, and the month in advance.
God damn.
That's America.
It's America.
Yeah, there's some aspects that were better than probably Australia, but there's a lot
of human aspects that are missing, buddy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
Now hold on, look, Sean.
Yeah.
If your elbow hurts tomorrow, not to the point that it hurts that you can't move it, but it just hurts a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just deal with the pain and fight through it, or do you go to the hospital, get checked out, figured out, and prepared?
I deal with the pain.
And the number one reason I think that is because it costs fucking money.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
If you could go to the hospital tomorrow, if you had any pain in your body and it gets fixed for fucking $40, you could go get a surgery, an examination. What he was just talking about for $40.
I still don't think I would go.
You still don't? Why?
Nope.
What is it then?
I mean, financially, I could afford it, but I don't like doctors.
Why? No, I'm curious.
I just don't. I think we are used as guinea pigs.
But that's the money talking.
Right.
If we were all being treated equally, we're not guinea pigs.
Right.
You get it?
No, I don't like doctors. I don't like dentists. I don't like any of them. Just because
I don't like dentists either. That's why I got the fake little teeth in.
But I mean, if the healthcare was affordable, would I go for just a simple pain? Probably not.
But no, not affordable. That's the difference. Over there, it's not affordable. It's a right. Like if you have anything wrong with you, you have a right.
It should be like that
Hold
here
on,
too.
come here. He said if the health, I said if his elbow hurt, tomorrow, and it wasn't something that sidelined him, but it was something that was,
Like an ailment.
Yeah. Would you go to the hospital or would you just fight through it? But if it costs $40 to do that, though,
No, you just
in America, you got to spend thousands of dollars.
No, you go to the doctor. It'll probably cost you $80 to get a consultation, and then he'll check you out, and then he'll put you through, and then you get a referral, and then it might be nothing for an X-ray. We don't pay for X-rays. Could be a CT scan, like maybe $200 to check out what's wrong with you. Then you go back.
A
to your
CT
doctor.
scan is $200.
Yeah.
In 2017, I had a CT scan and it was $2,000.
No, it's like $180.
$2,000 for a CT scan. That's about right, Sean? Like,
Yeah, but I'm sure it's
you know
probably
what CT is,
yeah.
where they put you through the little deal
Yep.
and all that.
I've
You drink
done
the
it.
ink.
Yeah.
You don't drink ink in Australia anymore, right? You
No,
said it was IV.
Yeah, rarely. Depends what they're looking for. But that still doesn't really cost you a hell of a lot. Yeah, it's just a real eye opener how you kind of the whole world, the whole universe is fed America's freedom.
Yeah.
Now I've been here for nearly 9 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
and it is not what you are told.
No.
No, like the place is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. The place is amazing. Things you can do and go and see is like unbelievable. But the basis of what you're told of America, not the foundations of the geological and the personal situations you have and whatever. But yeah, it is. You are sold a massive lie on America.
So
Until you've actually been here.
it's funny you say that. So when I was playing the guitar in LA and I went down to $5 in Vegas and I won 2,000 overnight, there was a person I met earlier in the day who actually like enjoyed what I was singing, gave me a place to take a shower, all that. Later that night when I won all the money, she hit me up and she's like, "Hey, my friend needs a ride. Can you help?" And I'm like, "Fuck, I got all this money. I might go back to Texas," which I did. But in the moment, I gave her the ride. And she was a girl from Thailand. That's not where you're from, are you?
Yeah, it is.
She was a girl from Thailand. And I gave her a ride to an apartment that she was moving into. And on the way over there, she started like fucking bawling. Like she was crying. And me and the girl that helped me out, we were like, "Why are you crying? What's wrong?" And she starts screaming. She says, "I moved to America." I'm trying to not be mean I'm trying to relive the memory. She's like, "I moved to America and they told me that America was like all about freedom and opportunity, and I get here and it's fucking shit." She was just going off on how she like relocated her life basically to America on a dream that when she got here, and dealt with it was like a complete fucking lie. Like it was not what she thought America was, is what she was crying in the car about. That it sounds so similar. That's why I bring it up. Like,
Yeah.
you're saying as an outsider from America, you hear an image back to what America is. You see the image, you're told an image, you're brainwashed maybe to an extent. An image of what America is, and then when you get here and you see it for yourself, it's like, this is not what I was sold.
No, but yeah, basically, it's. Yeah, some of it is, like a lot of it is. But
You get to have guns.
Yeah, but the nitty gritty of like your healthcare, I can't believe how much you shit on as people. Like that's like a humanitarian issue.
Right.
The fact that you have to pay that much money just to stay alive is in fucking insane.
Most people will deal with cancer for years just because they can't afford the cancer treatments.
Look, I guess the
You probably know somebody like that, Sean, where they just dealt with stage 1 to stage 2 cancers because they didn't want to go pay the chemo treatment bill or get the fucking appointments. The appointments or the pills were $900 a month. That's what we deal with here, Brett. I mean, to the degree of cancer, even. Whereas you're taken care of, right? You get cancer, you're getting some form. You're going to chemo treatments. You ain't paying for it like we are. We're paying fucking. Some chemo treatments are like $60,000, $70,000. You're talking about mortgages.
Yeah,
They even go to the doctor for serious issues in America.
Shit, to be in a nursing home or assisted living facility, yeah, you gotta. Well, I mean, obviously you gotta sell your house, but yeah, they take all that shit from you.
Brett, what he just said, here's what's even better. You know how much we were paying for the cheap hotel to stay? 120 a night? The good hotels were $400 a night, $500 a night. You want to go stay a night in a hotel room at the fucking hospital? You seen those fucking bills, Sean?
I don't really want
To stay a night in a hospital bed?
Oh yeah.
Like $900 a night to stay in a fucking hospital. Just in their bed and they give you some fucking shit to eat.
Where's this at?
Anywhere. Like hospitals, to stay in a hospital overnight. Like when you add up the daily amounts you have to fucking spend, they put a fucking bill in there. Hospital stays, like 10 days,
Right.
14 days, 2 days, 3, whatever it is.
Well, you just threw that
It's
number.
like $900 a night. It's expensive as fuck. It's not cheap.
Yeah, you threw that number out there. That's what threw me off. It's
well,
like
you know what
I
I'm
guarantee you it's more than $900 a
You're
night.
saying it's
Oh,
more
really?
than that.
Oh, fuck
You're saying
yeah.
that's a low number.
Oh, that's low. Yeah, I guarantee.
I thought you were saying that's high. I thought he was coming at me to say.
No.
Shit.
No.
But I'm just trying to emphasize.
Right,
Stay
right.
a night and what? If you go to the hospital and you got a broken fucking leg and you need surgery on it, you stay the night. Talking thousands of. Fine, I was wrong. Thousands a night to stay in a hotel, a fucking hospital bed. You're in pain. You hate being there.
Yeah, but
and
this
then
is-
we're talking about thousands a night.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. In Australia, if you've got an issue and you go to the doctor and he thinks it's deemed worthy to go to hospital, you just go to hospital and you swipe your Medicare card and it's all covered by your tax. You do pay a levy each year. I pay like $2,500 a year through my tax before I get my tax return, but because I don't have private hospital insurance.
But you can write that off as
insurance
well, right?
Is a motherfucking scam. But if you don't have it, you get fucked even worse. But anyway, that's another story. So if I have an ailment and I go to my doctor and he goes, you need to go to hospital now, he rings an ambulance, they come and get you, they take you there, use your Medicare card, which is like your national health card.
Your national health care.
Yeah. If you're in there for 5 days, 2 weeks, there's a procedure, whatever. Like I had a cyst cut out of my back last year that was causing me dramas, making me a little incapacitated. I don't know what those doctors were paid, but there was like 4 doctors in that room. I don't know what they're on a week, like thousands of dollars a week.
Mm-hmm.
And all the people concerned with putting me in, checking me in,
Doing
admin.
your surgery and procedures.
Oh, everything. I could only
your
imagine.
ailments, your rehabs of
I could
that.
only imagine that's like 25 grand in your world. But
Well, what did you pay for that?
30, I didn't pay anything.
You're saying you went to a hospital.
Yep.
Had a surgical procedure.
Yep.
Stayed in the hospital in the recovery process.
From the moment I got into the moment I left was about 36 hours, like a day and a half. About 30 hours. A bit over a whole cycle.
And you
of
didn't
a
pay
day.
$1.
Didn't pay a cent.
If we did something like what you're describing,
This
a surgery,
is what I'm saying. This is what I'm
a
saying.
surgery, a recovery, day and a half, 25, about 20. No, because I know a guy. This is why I know insurance is a scam. Hold on. This is why I know insurance is a scam, Brett. I know a guy who wrecked a race car in Texas, went to the hospital because they thought he might be hurt, did a scan on him, saw he had a little fracture in his arm, put a cast on it, a little sling. He went home the same night.
50 grand.
25.
And how does
And he
pay?
told him, with no insurance, it ain't Speedway Australia. He told that fucking hospital to get fucked. This is my story on insurance is a scam. We can get back to what you're talking about, but it goes with what you're saying. He said, get fucked, this guy. And so he said after about 8-9 months of dealing with their bill collection agency, because it turns into a fucking bill collector. Because Americans are all scared on debt. They don't want to be in debt.
So
We're
debt
sold on
collector.
debt. So
debt
debt
collector.
is like
yeah.
a debt collector is like a lawyer, but they're not. They just talk shit like they are. They can destroy your life, but they can't.
Yep.
But they talk like it. So this
cool.
guy was smart enough to say, fuck you.
Yep.
He had that 25,000 talked down to 2,500. So here's the scam with the insurance industry is guess who will just swipe a fucking card and pay 25 grand? It ain't you, Brett. It ain't me. It ain't him. But the insurance company will. The insurance company, I need one as well. The insurance company will come in there and say, we'll pay your 25 grand bill. So the insurance companies are fucking the hospitals. When I say fucking, like in a relationship with the hospital, to pay these overpriced payments because they know people will just keep paying the fucking monthly bill because America's based on a debt society based mentality. So we just have this amount of money we pay every month and everything's okay. I ain't got to worry about it. I live in convenience. So you know what I'm saying by that? Like the actual procedure was only worth. If there ain't no more in there, I drink them all. There's no more citrus. There's no more citrus.
Well, like Tyler
I'm just
Brooks
saying,
said,
like the hospital's not charging correctly. The only reason they're charging that much is because the insurance companies will pay that much and then charge you monthly and raise your premium.
right.
Hang on, we're reading a comment here, Chaz.
There's a comment. All right, hold on. Let's go to the chat. Let's
Well,
see.
like Tyler Brooks was saying, I mean, a deviated septum, which I've had that surgery too, and it's a very simple procedure, and he gets charged $13,000. That's just crazy.
Yeah, but how does he pay that? How does he repay that $13,000?
I don't know.
The insurance company pays it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they send you a bill.
No, the insurance company tells you how much they paid, and then that justifies how much you are paying monthly. That's why your premium goes up.
Yeah,
That's how that
insurance
game works.
The insurance company pays
Whatever
so
the
much.
hospital says, though, and then you got to make up the difference.
Right.
And then that difference ain't as much as the full total, so you think you're getting a deal. And then you pay it off on interest while you're paying your premium.
Yep.
Welcome to the game. He's looking. Hold on, we need to zoom in on his face. Hold on.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
He can't believe what we just said, guys. Hey, I'm not making this face up. Can you see this face?
They make up a charge,
Yes.
and you have to pay that with interest.
Yes.
And after they fix you up, thanks for coming. I'm glad you're feeling better. Sledgehammer to the head.
Yes,
Get fucked, cunt.
Yes. That's what happens.
Wow, that's horrible. What a horrible world.
Welcome to America.
It's kind of ironic that your world's that horrible considering your land is so beautiful. That kind of makes sense. You know, 'cause it's all like a reflection. It's all opposites.
Right.
Right.
So it's kind of funny that you live in such an amazing country.
We're getting fucked.
Yeah, you get banged in the ass that hard.
It is the American woman. American woman, stay away from me.
But America, though, I mean, there's a lot of good things about America that you probably don't have over there.
There's a lot.
Also, where he doesn't understand, and this is why I get so passionate, and we've had our issues here, politics. Because of all the chaos, because of all the unknown or known bullshit, craziness, there's politicians that can jump on the screen and say, I'm going to fix it.
Yeah.
I'm the solution. I'm going to fight for it. And then that's the battle. That's the war. We don't have one person to blame because they change every 4 years. The director stays in the back controlling the whole fucking scene. He doesn't ever get changed. But the representation on your television screen does.
Well, hold on. Tyler Brooks says, hey, Brett, at least you got cool racing along the way. Well, yeah, I guess here he did.
He did.
But not over there, you don't.
Yeah.
That's another subject.
Hold on. Now, hold on, Brett. Brett, this is back to the bread and circus. What do they say? The bread and the circus. What is the bread and circus about? Don't lean back. Don't get out of the frame. No,
What do you mean?
Get up to the mic and tell the people what the bread and the circus is. The bread and the circus, Romans. Rome. You don't know Rome. Bread and circus. Give the fucking peasants bread and circus, and they will be satisfied.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, keep them drunk and entertained, and they'll follow.
Yeah, so have the best racing.
Yeah.
Have the hottest bitches.
Yeah.
I
debate whether you got the hottest bitches, but anyway.
No. Well, when I say that, have the breast implants that are the biggest hits you ever can see. Have the fattest asses you can.
Yeah.
Have the country music. Have the Morgan Wallen speaking for you. The Andrew
Morgan
Tate.
Wallen.
Have the Donald Trumps. Have the entertainment. Have the football. Have the basketball. Have the entertainment capital of the world. Keep the fucking slaves entertained.
Be drunk and entertained and fed, feasted on.
And the peasants will survive. They'll do whatever we tell them.
And you will stay under control.
But you saw the best racing because you saw the best circus. Because there's no other country
I've seen some pretty good racing in my day.
There's no other country in the world that could have this much fuckery and still keep ticking.
You are the show people, the showmans, showwomans, however you want to say it. You are the show people of the world, America.
And you don't get how we could even be living like this without saying something about it. But I can tell you why.
Oh, look.
We're having a hell of a circus.
I think we'll have a conversation.
Politics is a circus. Our government's a circus.
Yeah.
Our footballs, our racings, it's all circuses. We're entertained to the 10th degree.
It's all a circus sideshow. But it is the biggest sideshow. If you believe it or not, the things I've seen since I've been here, from arriving in Dallas and running up to Wisconsin, the West Coast, and back to the Midwest, I've never seen anything like that in Australia. And I've done the whole half east coast of Australia, and on the West Coast, there's nothing like on the East Coast.
No, it's not.
So I've seen a bit. I've been through many countries in Asia, but this is pretty impressive. It is. Yeah, that's how you sell it. That's how you sell it.
You keep the show. You keep the
That's how
circus and the
keep
bread.
the show going. That's right.
Have you ever seen so many fast food restaurants in your life?
Never ever.
Bread and circus.
Have I ever seen a supermarket that sells that much stuff like Walmart? No.
Bread and circus.
Have I ever pulled off a highway and had 3 massive service stations with 300 trucks and 18 fucking places I can stay in a hotel? No, I've never seen it.
Bread and circus.
Have I ever been through the biggest hills in my life and the most amazing scenery I've ever seen? No. The biggest of the big? No.
Well, like 67 Racing said, we have the most overweight people. I mean,
yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah. You're definitely an overweight community. So is Australia. Australia's not on. You've got 350 million people. We've got 26 million.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got like whatever that works out, a sixth or fuck it is. But yeah, it's across the world at the moment. Yeah, it's kind of similar, I guess, per population.
Well, I mean, I've been over to Thailand
and you want to move there? You think?
Yeah, fuck, I'd move.
Why? Why do you want to move there? What makes you want to move to Thailand? There's nothing over there. No amenities.
There's not, and
no fast food. No.
I'm a type of person, I don't need those amenities either. I don't know. Just I think just for something different, and I think I could survive with the very least in my life. I think over there.
Basics.
The basics, yeah.
It's good. I've been to Thailand. It's good. Nice. People are good. Everything's cruising. Everything's.
I think what we're talking.
Thailand's not proving a point like America is. Everything in America is trying to prove a point.
Right.
Thailand's just doing Thailand.
Yeah. They don't give a fuck.
No, they don't give a fuck. That's right.
Yeah. You're talking about ego. You're talking about ego.
Well, ego plus. I mean, the people there just they don't care. I mean, they live for them, and their healthcare system, I think, is pretty good. Yeah, I'm the type of person, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me, and I go over there and do me, and if I survive, I survive. If I don't, I don't. Right. Yep.
And when you cruise along here, they just keep finding so many angles to fuck you.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point. Is like, what is value? It's funny. The best Australian phrase is, "He's good value." When he met you, Sean, he goes, Sean's good value. When he met Mark, he said, Mark's good value. It depends on what you value in life. Is value in life less stress, living every day, having a general good time? If you're hurt, you can get taken care of. Or is value ego? Biggest house, biggest truck, most money made. You know what I'm saying? These are the values in America.
Right.
You could say Thailand's nice, but if you told that to like a very attractive woman, she could be like, "Well, I don't want that. That's not valuable for me."
Keep on walking, then.
I'm just saying, or a materialistic guy, a boss of a company.
Yeah, that's right.
You go tell your boss who owns your fucking company you work for instance. Good value is just living in the woods and eating what you want and having health. You don't want that. My value is ego. My value is a big truck. My value is owning a multi-billion-dollar business. My value is a big fucking house that's better than yours.
Right.
Ego.
Right.
America is an egotistical country. That is your value here. How big is your ego? The biggest egos are the success. So what's the success of the value that's happening? So I think people like you, me, and Brett see value because we're in the slave force. if you're in the slave force, which is the majority, I'd say probably 80, 90, maybe 95%.
Blue collar.
Yeah. Then you respect, you value that degree of freedom, of success, of ability to live.
Yeah, you're looking for gold within that mine. I'm not looking for gold within the millionaires. I'm looking for gold within the people. You know, people that are true and real and have respect and that I care for. That's what I'm looking for. That's the gold in my rough. You know, I'm not,
So you're saying you don't want to look like a biker with 2 guns across your chest like Chopper?
no, not really. That's not my thing. You know, I don't know anything.
But I'm gonna stand up for Chopper here. There's
he's a bad motherfucker.
There's nothing wrong with Chopper. I love.
I'm fucking with him.
I love Colin. Colin is a fucking good dude.
No, I felt really bad we had to leave him because he had my back in PA. He was ready to stand up for me. So, I mean, that was very unfortunate that he didn't come or whatever happened there. But regardless, we're talking about
value. We're talking about valuing people. Like, I don't think Sean's a good guy and good value, like you said. Good value,
right,
is the coined phrase here. Sean has value to me.
That's what I mean.
Not because he's got money, not because he owns a house, not because I can hang out in his race car,
right?
Not because he sells me to his celebrity-sponsored mates. Sean has value because he's a good person.
Right.
And we can talk and we can sit down and we're cruising and there's no ego and that's value to me. Like he doesn't have monetary value or status value. Not saying you don't, Sean. Down, but the soul value is what matters.
I get what you're saying.
That's value. Like Marky Mark, like his mate Mark, Geelong Parliament Mark.
The one in the van.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark's the same. Yeah. He's like a straight up dude. He's like cool as. You know, if you're in the shit, he'll pick you out of it without a second thought.
Right.
You know, if you're in trouble, you got no clothes, stick me clothes on, cunt.
There's a good country song. It's called "Find Out Who Your Friends Are," and the song is basically saying the whole time how you're stuck down the broke, on the side of the road with nowhere to go. You'll find out who your friends are.
Yeah,
when you're basically the song points out a bunch of scenarios where you're fucked and someone will be there for you. That's where you find out who your actual friends are. And I think that's what you're saying. Like that's the value of a person.
That's value, yes. Well, I don't need Sean to give me $50,000.
Right.
I just need Sean to give me the time of day and a conversation. Like that doesn't cost Sean anything. It doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't cost anybody anything. You know,
it only costs you time.
I don't need you $50. Like all those people. When we're in Trinidad, Sean, we're in a town called Trinidad in Oregon, and it was beautiful. Like the servo, the place, the caravan, the trailer park, whatever you call it, the shops, the hairdresser, the takeaway. It was like beautiful. Cool weather, really low cloud on the water's edge. Yeah, so we're like at the sea level. It was a bit weird because I've never seen that before, but there was all these homeless people. Oh, excuse me, mate, do you have a cigarette? Can I have a couple of bucks? I'm starving. This is the most beautiful place. The place was unbelievable. To look around.
Right.
Fuck, it was incredible. It was so nice. The trees, the landscape, everything that was going on was unreal. And it had a massive homeless community. Yeah. I was like, because we don't deal with that in Australia, yeah? I don't pull into a service station and have 3 people hitting me up for a cigarette and some money. It just doesn't happen. It really doesn't.
Why do you think that doesn't happen? Why do you think there's not homeless in Australia?
There is homeless. I can't.
Like how that was.
Yeah, I can't answer that question. I'm not really sure what the answer is.
Is that why you still remember it? Because it was shocking.
Yeah, it was shocking to me. Yeah, because occasionally you have someone come up saying, "Can I have a cigarette?" But no one blatantly walks up to you in Australia and says, "Can I please have some money? I'm starving."
Anywhere. You
No.
could be in Sydney.
No, I've never had it happen in my life. I've been here nearly 50 years, and I've never had that happen in my life. But here it's like normal behaviour. Like, what the fuck? I've never dealt with this.
Yeah, Alan asked a question. Did I ever receive my Tyler Walker shirt? Yes, I did.
You got it?
Yep, I did.
The rat bag one?
Yep.
It was we kind of made sure you received it, but
Who'd you get that from? Who supplied that shirt?
Ron Rutherford.
Ron Rutherford.
Now, hold
Rutherford
on.
bought
Before
that
we
shirt.
change subjects, I think the reason he brought up Tyler Walker is very interesting in this point that Brett's talking about. Tyler Walker comes from that world. If you go to L.A., you try to walk around, you're going to get fucking zombie apocalypse with people asking for money and asking for a cigarette or a hit of your vape. Have you ever had a homeless person ask you to hit your vape? That is like
not a vape, but I
have. It's
I mean,
very uncomfortable.
I would I would give him a cigarette, but a vape.
Right.
No.
It's like how disrespectful. I think that's what Brett's saying. I think Brett's saying I've never had somebody be in poverty to the point they're willing to be that disrespectful. Like like he said, he never had been blatantly approached.
Right.
He said blatantly for a reason. You know, blatantly is like, to me, blatant is like, fuck anything. I just want this from you. That's blatant, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's in your face. There's no, you understand directly exactly what they're saying.
what they're here for.
Yeah, that's blatant.
Right. So nobody has blatantly asked you for money, cigarette probably.
No.
And we got people actively asking to hit your vapes. That's the world Tyler Walker's from, though. You go to LA and that's normal behavior, like you said. You think that's normal behavior, that's where Tyler came from. That's his environment, which apparently Tyler is building a business in LA. That's what he's doing. Although the CHAZ is waste of space. But regardless,
I think the Tyler situation has become a waste of space personally, and I'll put that on record.
well, and I haven't necessarily denied that. This is what they're telling me. So
I think it's been I'll go on record saying I think it's been an ulterior motive scam. Is what I reckon.
from everyone, or
From Tyler Walker. I think he saw a situation he could benefit on, because that's what drug addicts do. And because is he reaching out to anyone that helped him now? Is he keeping them informed with how he's going?
no?
No, that's right. So his gratitude that he talks about, I'll be brutal, his gratitude that he talks about is fucking false. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking scam. He is always what he has been from day dot.
What
He's
do
always
you
what
mean
he-
by
I
day
think,
dot?
I think he's what he always has been. He's had no gratitude ever. He's been spoiled. He got given a massive opportunity in what just went on the past couple of months. Did he not steal? Did he steal something?
What? Tell me. Do you have
No, you
proof?
tell
Do you
me.
have proof? Do you have proof? We can't falsify.
We can't
facts.
prove. Can we not prove it? I thought we had conversations where we proved it.
Well, the Bitcoin documentary is going to have some very interesting facts.
Well, I'll leave it to that. So I just think that he is not the.
So what are you
child.
saying? What do you mean? Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying. I don't think that Tyler Walker was the person he said he was. I don't think 55 days clean he can promote the lifestyle he promoted because he wasn't far enough into the clean life. Man, I went to rehab when I was 25 years old. I'll fucking spray it. I went to rehab
For
when
what?
I was 20,
For what?
Alcohol abuse, not drug abuse, alcohol, but it's the fucking same. And if you narcotic addicts out there want to go, oh, you don't know about fucking drugs, Alcohol's the only drug that can kill you. You fucking heroin addicts and you crackheads and you whatever, you want to fucking carry on? Alcohol is the only drug that can actually kill you in seizure. You can never die from, you can die from a heroin overdose, but you can't die from being a heroin addict. You can't. Alcohol is the only drug that can physically kill you.
So then what are you trying to make in the point with this?
The point I'm making is I don't care what the crackheads say. I don't care what you say wherever. You know, I think it's been a scam. I think it's been a scam.
You think Tyler Walker, obviously Ron did some scam shit.
Yep.
But you also think that Tyler Walker scammed people.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about Ron because I don't know anything about Ron, but
you know what?
I
you
know
were there
about,
for the interview. You were in the room.
I was there.
You heard about the scams and all the stuff.
Yes, but
you're saying separate from that.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not here to talk about Ron Rutherford. That's not my business. I'm just talking about what I know about an addict and what I've seen from his behaviour. He's a long way from what he says he's supposed to be. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And then
I'm 48. I'm 48 years old now. I went through drug and alcohol rehab when I was 25. So we're talking 23 years ago. I went through that shit, and my life's good now. I wouldn't be in America on this holiday if I was a fucking drug addict or an alcoholic. I wouldn't be here because this costs a fucking fortune. That comes from hard work and being a good person and doing the right thing. And I don't think that Tyler Walker's preach is his play.
But you also made a statement where you said you thought he saw something he could take advantage of and took it. Played. You think he played the sympathy of people?
Yep.
Is that what you're trying to say? It sounds like that's what you're trying to say. What do you mean? I just want you to be clarified.
Yeah, that's what he means.
Tyler Walker saw a situation where he was getting help, and he saw a profit margin, which is what a drug addict does. And I've dealt with a lot of drug addicts. I've done what I've done in my day, and I think he saw a situation he could benefit on, and his behaviour in the outcome of the situation that went down, I don't think he dealt with it like an adjusted adult. Okay. And drug addicts don't deal with situations like an adjusted, functional, normal adult.
So are you saying he acted like he was infected more so than he was cured?
Well, not infected as in under the influence. But
infected as far as like that lifestyle.
Correct.
Take it when you can get it. Gangster shit.
Yeah, he wasn't. He's not far enough out of the lifestyle to be actually be able to adjust to acting like a normal person. How a normal functional person would live. I guarantee you, I'll throw it at you, I'll put you in the shit here, Sean. I guarantee if Sean was in that same situation, Sean wouldn't be talking to his crew like that. Sean wouldn't be carrying on like a fuckwit, and shit wouldn't have got stolen.
Yeah.
If Tyler was like Sean, because Sean's not a drug addict. He doesn't think like that. He's not in it for a move, a scam. I'm just telling you.
But Tyler was owed money. I mean, I'm just saying.
He's seen an opportunity got presented to him, and I feel he manipulated it.
Yeah,
where it benefited him.
Exactly.
I think what we're all what both of us or all of us are saying, if we're looking at it from the devil's advocate perspective of Tyler Walker, we didn't necessarily think Tyler would act the way he did, but what Brett's saying is since he's conditioned to a certain way of survival.
Yep.
That's all he showed.
That's all he saw, and that is also a red flag on him being any better than he was before. So no matter how many people want to see the bright sides, the darkness is winning.
I always want to see the bright side of people like that because
All day.
I've been down that road.
Yep.
And you've got to change your lifestyle, period.
Yep.
To be able to.
And you're just and Brett's saying, because Brett has inside info because he was in these conversations. Brett's saying from the descriptions of people who were involved in the scenario firsthand, what he's hearing people say about how Tyler acted behind the scenes, not on the camera, not this grateful God, thank you, and all this, but what you've heard how he acted, not how he talked, what he walked. You're saying you just don't. You're not picturing with those testimonies of experience. You're saying you're not buying. You're seeing the scam or how a person in that environment would acting.
Yeah, that's as you know, as we all know. I've never met Tyler Walker. I've seen him obviously.
Me too. Hey, hold on. Me and you have about the same amount of interaction with Tyler Walker.
I'm just saying that the first-hand conversations I've heard and the actions and the conversations that have been from people that were been there, I relate it to a drug addict.
Yeah, you don't act
regardless of if you've been clean for 60 days or not. They are the same behaviour of an ungrateful fucking drug addict piece of shit. That's the bottom line. Nobody acts like that. Like, I'm a grateful person. Like, I lived in your pocket, for 2.5 weeks now?
Yeah.
Did we have a drama?
No.
Not one drama ever. I was grateful. I was happy we were cruising along. Yeah? I didn't get in the car and go, "Oi, we're not going here today because my gas shocks, fuck these gas shocks and it all shocks," whatever the fucking story was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. When you're a fucking drug addict, you're caught up on certain things, man.
Oh, yeah.
And if he's taking drugs or he's not, he's been in that mentality for so long.
That's all he knows.
That's all he knows. It takes a long time to break free of that mentality. And I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I've been through it in my day, like I've just told you. I've been through it in my day. I went to rehab for 9 months. I've dealt with drug addicts, I've dealt with alcoholics, I've dealt with scumbags, fucking heaps of shit in my day. Bikies, fucking everything. The behaviour is the behaviour of an ungrateful piece of shit. That's the bottom line.
And really what you're saying is like the behavior is more toxic than the addiction.
Yeah, it is. It is. Because I've met ungrateful pieces of shit that don't even take drugs or alcohol or nothing. They're just fucking assholes.
And they try to fuck your friends.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Nikki.
No, we're not. I did not say names.
Oh my God, here we go.
We're not doing this. Not live.
Like Michael Dare.
Yes, there you go. Michael Dare.
Dare,
Yes,
so there's
Michael
two
Dare.
years.
Michael Dare did it all.
There's 2 years. Wow. But he did really well in his sprint deal.
Who?
Oh, a friend of mine was sponsored Michael Dare.
She said Nikki, or he said, or wait. At this point, it should be a she said.
Look, I'm just saying, so, people are who they are, drugs or not. It doesn't really matter. If you can't work out what's right and wrong, that's not for me to judge.
Right.
You can see it crystal clear with people if they grow or they don't. And some people don't grow, some people do.
Well,
and it's up to you as a person if you want them in your life or not, and that's the bottom line of the story.
you've been in some pretty big conversations. The Bitcoin documentary, you were there for my interview in Little Italy, New York, I believe. You were standing, you and Colin. What they said to you was interesting. Their documentary is going to show, I think, a little bit of what you're talking about based on what we heard from the editor. Yeah, it may change a lot of perspectives. We all pictured Tyler Walker as the Rat Bag 10. We all pictured Tyler Walker as the Silver 35. But just like America, sometimes the image don't match the reality. Do you know what I mean by that, Brett?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I feel like you were lit down. I feel like the lit down you had from America to what it is very similar to this situation. You feel like it's this thing, it's projected to you as this greatness, but when you go and see what it actually is, it's not the same image that it's not the rat bag 10. You know? I think that's kind of what you're saying.
Well, and don't get me wrong. I mean, I would really love to see Tyler get out of this dark hole that he's in, but he ghosted, and hell, none of us know what's up with him, but we can only assume. It's probably not good to assume, but when you ghost people like that, it's what are you supposed to think? You know what I mean? So,
well, you only hope the person's doing well,
right? I hope he is.
But people that ghost are usually running.
Bad situation, but it is what it is. A lot of people out there seem to care. But, you know, I feel he manipulated it to where it benefited him and him only. So.
But it did bring in the Bitcoin puppets,
right?
And Michael Markle, and they're still really positive about sprint car racing, regardless of the outcome or what happened that they were engaged in.
Opener. I mean, I'm drinking one of your Stellas. You set them out.
You with that? Pick 'em up.
Come on. Is there not a Corona in there?
Oh, your beer's so shit.
Your beers are shit.
All of our beers are shit, ladies. No, there's no more. You're saying we killed them all? Or we killed them all, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so anyway, back to the sincerity. Continue your statement.
I don't know because I was interrupted.
What was he saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to be. You're in an intimate moment.
Yeah. Well, it's your show. You can fuck it up whenever you want.
Oh my God! Look, he's rolling joints over here, ladies and gentlemen. Look, he's got 2 joints.
Get out of these cigarettes, fucking Sean. You got the trouts over there. Show them the trouts.
Show them. I already did, but no. I think what Brett's saying is like, I know people are stuck on your Tyler Walker comments right now. I think.
No, we don't want to be stuck on.
They
Tyler
are
Walker.
though. They are. You're some guy that Chaz has hung out with, and you're trashing their icon. So here's what I think.
No.
Here's
It's
what
not
I
about
think.
trashing
Hold
it.
on. Let me say something. I know if I show and I just interrupted your moment. Let me just say what I was thinking. I think when Tyler Walker watches this, which he does, and all those people do, if you're offended by anything Brett's saying, it's just like talking to a woman. We're not trying to tell you this shit to make you feel bad about yourself. We're trying to tell you this shit so that you can improve. We're trying to say these things so that maybe you will wake up to some of the shit you're doing wrong and improve what you're doing. We're not trying to make you like kill yourself.
Right.
We're trying to help, like, right, Brett? Is that a fair statement? Like to say you're not being critical of Tyler Walker to hopefully that he goes away forever.
No,
You're trying to say, hey, motherfucker, you're like with me. Like I told you this is a Motel 6. When I didn't want to carry my case up, I said, you should have told me to carry that case up. You could see I'm a fat motherfucker right now. I need to get some cardio in. We're trying to tell you to get out in the fucking yard and go to work. You know what I mean by this, I hope.
Yeah, I just want people to be better people. That's all I want. I'm not.
You're being critical of how they're acting, though, so that they can straighten their shit up. Is what you're saying.
I think the situation that went on that I was talking about was a fuck situation because I don't think people are performing at their best.
But also, you were being critical of how somebody acts, and you're only being critical, though, so that they will change their actions.
Right.
Is that what I'm... That's a male shit.
Yeah.
Like, women don't do this.
Right.
When men have a problem with the men, we go up to them and say, hey, motherfucker, you're being this X, Y, Z, you better fucking fix your shit or we'll whoop your ass.
Yeah, but it's also not my job to tell people how to behave at the same time.
No, but I don't think that you're coming at this with ill intent when you're
I'm
judging
not.
Tyler Walker.
I'm not at all.
Any insults, for instance.
I'm just reading as I see it because I think I'm a little more switched on than Tyler Walker.
Well, and there's people out there that need to fucking hear that.
Yeah, and there's people that need to hear it. That's correct.
And you know, you tell him, and he takes it as he wants and does with it.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say is like the because Tyler's gonna see this. So Tyler's gonna hear everything you just said, Brett. For the record,
I don't give a fuck.
I'm not saying you need to give a fuck. What I'm saying is I don't think your heart is cold. You're not trying to make Tyler feel like shit.
No.
You're simply saying you're calling his shit out so that he could straighten his shit up.
I just want everybody to be a better person because I think I'm a good person in general. I think I'm better than a lot of the population for thinking about my own life and what I need to do. Concentrate on myself. Don't get involved in other people's business. Just go about your own life and do what you can for your own life.
But just do it the right way.
Do it the right way and just be a good person.
Courteous.
Courteous. Yeah, just like polite, everything. Helpful.
And see,
that's what the world lacks at the moment.
I'm just saying your accusal of Tyler's behavior is not to make him stay the same.
I think it's extremely accurate.
Right. Even though it's accurate, you're not saying it to degrade Tyler.
No.
You're saying it in hopes that if he does see it, he can sit there and reflect on himself.
Like, holy shit.
Maybe that guy is right sitting at under the CHAZ logo. Maybe I do need to think about what he's saying. You're talking about self-reflection.
Self-reflection, yes, correct.
What were you saying, Sean?
Well, he's been in this lifestyle for so long that, you know, he might need to have some of this criticism.
Backlash.
Self-reflection.
Self-reflection, you know, and
that's the kind way to say it,
okay.
yes.
And you know, other people telling him, you know, hey, you're not right, you know,
right.
And
because enablers are the biggest problems.
Yeah, I mean,
they are.
The enablers are the problems. This is the problem with the American woman is like somebody will tell her she's pretty no matter how fucked off she is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
By
and that's fucked up. I mean, I don't roll that way.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, some people...
Right,
well,
no,
for instance,
I get...
Tyler Walker was an American woman, for instance.
Right.
Everybody was so supportive that it doesn't matter what you do wrong.
Right.
Somebody has to come back and make you feel accountable for how you're acting.
Right.
Or support your actions, which keeps his actions the same.
That's the problem, the enablers. The ones
That's
who
where
tells
he was
the
when he
girls
was
are too
younger.
pretty and
That's
all
where
that
he
stuff,
was
yes.
when he was younger.
Right.
And if I can't be fucking truthful with anybody about how they act or whatever, what kind of person am I?
A shit fucking cunt.
Yeah,
is what you are.
Right.
I mean, if I care about you,
yeah,
I'm going to tell you straight up.
100%.
You know? And if you don't like it, then I guess
not good enough, Brett.
Go kick fucking rocks.
Fix that.
Well, and see, that's
not good
why.
Enough, Chaz. You're a
but
fuckwit.
this is what I was
you
saying.
Dish it up.
Now hold on. I led off when you made these points of me at Motel 6 in Oregon because I was like, man, I don't want to carry this fucking case up. It's a little heavy. Meanwhile, you're fucking gaining weight. You need to be in shape. Fuck off. Stop being a lazy fat cunt. I told you that in the fucking hotel. I was like, you should have told me that, Brett. You should have made me carry that up. You should have looked at me. Did I not say this?
Mm-hmm.
You should have looked at me and said, no, motherfucker, you're fat. Get your shit up, out, and carry it like a man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same kind of concept.
Mm-hmm.
It's not you being. I'm not saying
Not
that.
being mean.
You're not being mean. You are for my intellect in the moment. You're trying to get me to look at myself in a reflective based mentality. That's what I'm in that. I'm in that sober, without drugs or alcohol. Some people have to get on their, LSDs or whatever to reflect their lives. You know what I mean by that, I think. But I think that more men and more women, I think more good women need to start telling these women how the fucking act, just for the record. But
Yeah, but women
more
are fucking
men,
fake.
no more men. There ain't one woman that's gonna tell Tyler what you just said.
Hell no.
But there could be some men that do. You know what I'm saying by that?
Right.
If a man tells you something as a man to man, you will react way different if it was some woman, mad at you or something. When a man judges you, we understand where we're coming from, I think. And I think that's what's happening here is you're trying to be a helper for Tyler. You're not trying to say he's a piece of shit. You're not trying to say you can't do anything differently. You're saying, here's what you've done. Here's your path. Here's your choices. We talked about souls and the devil and God and stuff on the road. And I was like, I don't really think that the devil works in this sell your soul mentality. It's about the choices you make that sell your soul incrementally that ultimately puts you on the other side of the fence. Choices.
Right.
And the choices that Tyler Walker has been making are not on the right side of the fence. And you're simply trying to influence him through ridicule, which is how us men respond, to make the better choices in these scenarios. Is that you're mad at Tyler for not being better? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Somebody that cares is going to be real with you.
Yeah, I think that Tyler resorted back to his shit days. Old behavior. It's called old behavior.
In the rehab world?
Before rehab.
Okay.
He resorted back to his behaviors of old. That's why the shit went down when it went down at Eldora. You know, he resorted back to old behavior because he's only new to recovery.
Right.
You know, he's years and years and years into addiction, yet he's only weeks and weeks and weeks out of being better.
Do you think
It's not his fault. I'm not ridiculing for that. But he's in his infancy, and you know, his infancy needs to, grow.
Do you think in rehab they ever accounted the steps to get to where he is?
Yeah, that.
Do you know what I mean by that? So
Yeah,
the racing world, that in a way, and this is, I kind of said this to him. In a way, the racing world that made him feel so superstar is what influenced him down that road. Does that make sense? Like,
I get
it
that.
enabled the ego.
Yeah, I get that.
Do you know what I mean by this?
Yeah, so he's probably a little propped up more than a standard citizen. I understand
Exactly,
what you're
being
saying.
a race car driver.
Yeah, I understand that. But, to come on the show and talk your thing, and he's just reciting rehab jargon. That's all he's doing. Because he's only so early into it, he hasn't run it, he hasn't learnt it, he hasn't behaved it, he hasn't tried it, he hasn't made it a foundation of his lifestyle. And we can see what happened when shit went pear-shaped.
Yeah.
He resorted straight back to drug addict behaviour. Did he not steal the generator? Was he not carrying on about this? Was he not carrying on about that? Was he not a privileged kid? He hasn't learned a goddamn fucking thing. He hasn't. I know who he is beforehand when I was younger as a driver, but to see what's just gone on recently, it's just drug addict behaviour. I would not behave like this.
Right.
If I was a somebody...
And it's a shame. Hold on. For the people who believed in him.
Yeah, it's a
and
fucking
wanted to
shame.
help and wanted to put him in a car, wanted to bring him to Eldora and put him in a Bitcoin car. It's a shame.
Yeah.
We all rolled out the red carpet and he went black.
Yep.
So that's where he's saying it's a shame. Do you understand that feeling, Brett, or no?
No, it's 100%. That's what I'm saying.
Is that why you're upset too? Is you saw the belief
Yeah, I did.
in one person?
I saw the investment. Like, I knew who he was before all the bullshit, like, years ago. I'm aware of who he is. But a lot of people invested in him. And I feel that he took them for a ride. I really did.
Even Ron, even Ron,
that-
hold on, even Ron. I think you could say 25% maybe.
Ron did
things very wrong.
Yeah,
Trust me.
he didn't help that situation.
No, he actually made it worse by causing chaos to a recovering addict. If that deal would have went smooth as if it was promises made, and that's why I give Tyler a pass. You're in the streets in LA and shit don't add up, and all of a sudden somebody's trying to fuck you.
Yeah, you're gonna revert back.
Yeah, exactly. You either go hood or you get hooded.
Yep, exactly.
And that was his that was his behavior.
He wasn't surrounded by true quality good people.
No, that's correct.
No.
And I think he knew that. I think he knew that.
But you're just thinking he's taking the opportunities he can get.
Yeah.
You going to bed, showing you
because
out?
what does a drug addict do? A drug addict lives on scams, on vulnerability, on opportunity. He saw that. Drug addicts are smart, man. Don't anybody think the drug addicts aren't smart motherfuckers. Drug addicts are smart. They see the scam. They see the easy money. They see how they can make $1. They see how they can get in. They see the easiest way to do the least amount to profit from what a normal person would make of hard work. That's what drug addicts do. That's what alcoholics do. This is what addicts do in general. If it's gambling, drugs, alcohol, whatever it is, whatever your vice is, this is what people do. And he saw an avenue and he took it. And he owes a fucking apology to a lot of people.
Yeah.
He owes a fucking apology to a lot of people.
Especially if the the Bitcoin documentary's coming. If that shit adds up, and they're trying to protect him as well, because they like Tyler. So they're already actively erasing some, I guess apparently we were told, very negative clips, correct? They were talking about this, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bitcoin can make Tyler look like a very bad person, but they're in the same avenue as, Sean. They're in the same avenue as what we made it seem. Unfortunately, there was some things that I think, if I'm with you, Brett, on reacting to everything I've heard and seen, there are some things that don't line up with what we saw.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that Tyler, like that's why I came in here back from the restroom break we had and said, I don't think you're trying to say these things to vilify Tyler going forward, but you are trying to vilify the version you saw in the past. And I think that Tyler needs to reflect on his decisions so he can make better choices. Once again, I said to you in the car, I think the devil and God work on decision-making processes. The soul is being waged on choices.
Yep. Exactly.
In my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And how you make your own personal choices every day. Me, Sean, you, we're all being watched right now. And our choices that we make are being tallied. That's God.
I'm just breaking down the words out of one man's mouth on the back of the behavior of that same man. I'm saying.
Okay. And you're simply saying you want his choices to improve. You're being critical of his past choices because, honestly, if Tyler Walker's looking in a mirror, He's saying the same. He should be saying the same things you are right now, right? Honestly, should he not be saying these things to himself if he wants to improve?
Hey,
You're saying the hard truth for the drug addict that you were at one point. You went to rehabs. You're saying to your brother, "Here's where you're fucking up. You're being shitty here. You're doing wrong here.
Yep. I'm just saying.
Make it better."
The words out of the mouth don't match the behaviour of the man. That's all I'm saying.
And it bothers you.
I think that's where it stops. The words out of the mouth don't match the behaviour.
You just have to smoke a rolled cigarette. That's where you're leaving. Brett's exited the building. What do you think, Sean? The digression of Brett's reaction to Tyler. You obviously have bought a picture, a shirt. You bought pictures from.
I bought pictures. Yes.
You bought a shirt.
I mean, I just like everybody. I mean, I hope.
What do you think about what he's saying in particular?
Oh, he's absolutely correct.
If what he's saying is true and all that, and the choices.
Right.
Do you see it that way, though?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So as a person from the outside looking in,
you
see the whole situation play out from your couch on TV and social media, and you think Tyler did things wrong.
Yep.
Why?
I mean,
I think you said earlier was him he ghosted or something, or
yeah, he's ghosted everybody, and I mean, if the people out there truly cared about you, you wouldn't ghost them. I mean, you would check in. Yeah, I'm doing okay, whatever, blah blah blah. But ain't nobody heard from him.
Are you saying more so like you think Tyler, or you as a fan of Tyler, should have recognized you as like a part of that family of support?
Yeah.
And should recognize the fans as like somebody who's important to acknowledge and talk to and check in on.
Right.
And you as a fan, like probably a lot of people,
yep,
feel neglected by Tyler right now.
Right. Yep.
And the only way you're justifying that is, well, must be a fucking drug head and just use me for a month and a half.
Right. I mean,
use me for 2 months.
Like I said, I've been down this road, and I mean, I haven't been in LA or living on the streets, but the mentality of a drug addict, he hasn't
cared.
He hasn't cared. He hasn't found himself. He's living the mentality of a drug addict.
Now he says he's building his business, waiting for the right ride. I mean, but
a lot of people can say a lot of things though too.
Yeah.
And tell you what you want to hear. Because that's what they do.
To be honest, let you in on an inside secret of mine personally, or a story. Gio when he parted with the 18, right?
Right.
Tyler asked me if I could help him get with the KCP ride.
Oh.
Is that psychotically Is that not at least delusional?
Very.
Is that delusional? Would I ever suggest to a reputable national sprint car team to take Tyler Walker on right now? No.
No, hell no.
Hell no.
He needs to.
He needs to get in a Ron Rutherford shit and learn again. But he doesn't believe.
No, he don't even need to be with Ron Rutherford because Ron Rutherford was no good to him.
Well, but all I'm saying is like he needs to go into a regional team and learn to race again. And show success. And then you get rewarded for success. Nobody's going to give you a KCP ride because you won an outlaw race 15 years ago. That's what I'm saying. Go out there and fucking win in PA or win in Houston or Knoxville or California. Win a race and then talk about KCP.
Right. I get
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Right, I get what you're saying. I mean, yeah. But here again, bottom line is he needs to prove himself. And I'm not
Right,
talking.
that's- well, that's
And
what
I'm not.
saying. Well, prove
And,
yourself.
and I'm
Oh,
not
oh,
talking.
regional.
And I'm not talking about a race. Prove yourself in a race car. Prove yourself as a person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
but if you want to put a guy in a car, you got to expect him to win. You can't go on a KCP ride and you're not.
But he was nowhere near.
Our guys.
Well,
I'd rather put J.J. Hickle in the KCP ride before I put fucking Tyler Walker in. I'm just
no,
saying.
he just needs to trash the fucking drug addict mentality first. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
And then go from there.
Right.
Yeah, I mean it's a fucking shame. It's a real fucking shame.
But think about what I experienced.
No, I
That's all I'm saying.
right.
Racer Tyler Walker. Let's talk about your race career. I'm marketing Tyler Walker as a race car driver. You are not worthy of a KCP ride, sir.
No. Not at all.
You need to go win locally and regionally and get a, oh, this is very smooth.
Yeah.
You need to go win locally and regionally. Once again, JJ Hickle and him. I mean, I'd take JJ Hickle 7 of 7 days of the week. You put right now today, maybe 15 years ago, no, JJ Hickle was somebody else. Right now today, you put JJ Hickle and Tyler Walker in the same race car. I'm picking JJ Hickle 7 days of the week, and that's a regular top 5 weekly Knoxville driver.
Oh, yeah.
You don't.
Definitely.
You do not deserve racing wise a KCP ride. Leave me alone with the statement. When I hear you even ask me, I've lost respect because you're not even self-evaluating yourself good enough.
Right.
You need to self-evaluate. The best football players, race car drivers, basketball players. They are in the mirror every night saying, you fucking suck. You're the problem. Ryan Timms won Tusky tonight. I was racing Thursday and saw I was making mistakes. And Friday we got out there in the heat race and I made some mistakes and I got better and I improved. And look what happened. That's the winner mentality. The winner mentality ain't blaming gas shocks from Penske. Or when Danny Dietrich, which I hate that me and Danny's relationship was ruined. Danny Dietrich's shocks ain't good enough. Motherfucker, fuck you. Sorry to be disrespectful to Tyler.
I think Ryan Timms.
Hold on, sit. Come back. I'm just saying, you need, if you want to be a fucking king in racing, the king is the biggest critic, and that's why he doesn't listen to the crowd. The crowd can't tell him what's wrong with him because he's already told himself what is. He's self-evaluating 10 times faster than the guy who's trying to bitch about what he's doing wrong.
But he's not self-evaluating the right way.
Tyler's.
Yeah, right.
No, he needs to have a king mentality. And until he has that,
I think that's why Ryan Timms is winning races.
yeah, 100%.
He's just driving the car. He has no name to live up to. He's Ryan Timms. He's like nothing. He's like a little kid with a small team. Not anything against like Shane Liebig.
Which Shane is doing probably bigger things than we can
that's
imagine.
correct.
Right now.
But Ryan doesn't have an ego. He's just a young kid trying to make it through. He's just doing the best he can. Like you can see him in interviews. His eyes are wide open. He's just David Gravel, Donny Shots, like the Jonathan Davenport, Ricky Thornton Jr. They're just rolling through the motions, yeah, because they know where they are.
Right.
But Ryan Timms is like, you can see like he's looking around. He doesn't like this is like big. He doesn't have an ego.
Right.
That's why he's doing so well. That's why he's smashing him.
Well, but Ryan Timms
He's
had to
just
get his
driving
ego
the car,
crashed.
man.
though.
He's just driving a car.
And I feel Ryan Timms and Liebig
Yeah.
to just keep doing what they're doing.
Exactly.
Like John was saying, and be a true outlaw.
Yeah.
And run
Pick and choose.
Pick and choose what you want to do, and who gives a fuck.
But if Ryan Timms is saying in an interview that he wants to go to the Outlaws and he thinks the 10 car can do it, don't wait another year. Momentum's on your side.
I mean, I agree.
Momentum's on your side. Go now.
Right.
Don't wait another year.
I agree with that too, but I mean, man, with the team being that small, I mean, could they afford to run nationally like that? I don't know. I mean, that's not up to me. I'm not, and it's not a question to be asked, amongst us. But
this is our opinion, so you can say whatever the fuck you think.
Right, and I feel he just needs to run wherever he feels like he wants to run, and
But bro, where do you?
How much has he made this year? Hasn't he? He's won.
I've read like 400,000.
Yeah.
Once again,
he won the Knoxville, the Tusky. He's won 4 other races at Knoxville, like weekly stuff. He's won the Husets. That's correct. Like he's got to be $500,000 in. Got to be.
Yeah, close.
It's somewhere near that because we can calculate 300,000 in the last month.
And for a small team, that's fucking good.
I would just simply say,
I mean, him running with a small team, this might open up a lot of fucking eyes.
Well, and see, I only thought about it when John was on the phone. If you're Tony Stewart, what combo can you bring in that's going to take your little team? You don't need the 15. They're looking for a number change anyway. They went to the 15 for Donnie. Change that fucking 15 into a 10 and bring in Shane Liebig and Ryan Timms, pay them whatever amount they fucking want, fly them wherever they need to go, and have a fucking winner. I think that is gold.
But
that's the gold combo right now.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just saying.
Do you want to destroy the purity?
Purity of what?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Of what they're doing.
Who?
They're just doing their thing. They're just running around. Like, once you're owned, you become owned. Once you become Lord of Outlaws.
They already said they want to be outlaw champions. So if that's the goal, we're not talking about own. We're talking about ability. I get what you're saying. Little team that can bounce in and bounce out, and who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but aren't you becoming restricted? You can only do this, you can only do that. Like, they can do whatever they want.
That's why they need a negotiated contract.
That's what I'm saying.
World of Outlaws.
That's what I'm saying.
Where they're fucking contract.
You don't want to be owned.
I don't.
Owned now. They need to.
If they go into the Outlaws as a 10 car or TSR, they need to say, we have an open schedule or we're not joining your shit. If the Outlaws want to abide by it, then yeah, stay an outlaw team because I don't think going high limits valuable.
I don't think
going high limits valuable.
I don't think World Outlaws are gonna have that open contract.
But they just lost Sheldon, I think. Schatz is way up in the air. You're going to make a fucking series on Carson, Kofoid, and Gravel. And Schuhart on occasion. If Summer does more content, she's extremely beautiful.
Do you not think that it's ironic that the Outlaws aren't the Outlaws?
What?
They're an outlaw for a reason.
Yeah, but what does an outlaw do? Whatever it wants. What can an outlaw do? Whatever it wants.
We already figured out what they need to do earlier with John. I think we nailed the fucking process.
But I'm just saying, that's where Ryan Timms is. He's like an outlaw at the moment. He can just cruise in and just win the fucking show.
And we confirmed.
Take 75,000, take 50,000, take 200,000. He can do it right now. He's an outlaw already. He doesn't have to join the outlaws.
And Shane's on that. But I just, once again, like I told John, I just think in our sport, we need the best in the fucking series. We need the best of the best in the World Series.
So then
you hear what I just said?
Yes. They need to change what an outlaw actually is.
And maybe
Exact-
Orion Timms could do
exactly.
it. And maybe Orion
Exactly.
Timms could force their hand to do it.
Exactly.
Because outlaws are not going to survive on these.
Nope.
Or 4 wins.
And they're not going to survive on only letting them run 4 races outside of their fucking
over
series.
now. It's over now.
Done.
Sheldon just
Done.
pulled the plug.
Done.
No, Sheldon pulled the plug.
No, they're done.
Sheldon was a huge draw for the outlaws.
Man, they're done.
Yeah.
Donnie
and
Ryan
Sheldon
Timms
out.
is just fucking running amok this season anyway at the moment.
It's like
You got a Donnie issue, you got a Sheldon issue.
They're in a roundabout way saying World Racing Group or World Outlaws, open your motherfucking eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think Brad deserves it. I know I've talked a lot of shit on Brad, and I know there's a lot of World of Outlaw loyalty on the show, but I think the balls it took, just like how I respected the CHAZ when they took over Seattle. Black Lives Matter. Took over our city, went up against the government. Even though I didn't
All
support,
lives matter.
even though I didn't
Yeah, they
support
do.
Black
They do.
Lives Matter, look, I still supported their fucking nutsack to go up there and say, "Fuck you, government.
Yeah.
We're taking over your city block. Oh, here's some motherfuckers that can do some shit.
Yeah.
Here's some soldiers."
That's good.
So it's good. So, in the same aspect, even though I may not support what High Limit has done, or Brad, or Kyle even, I still gotta respect that nutsack that went up there and said, "I think I could do better than you, World of Outlaws. Fuck you. I want to do my own shit." That deserves respect.
Oh yeah.
And if the
definitely.
World of Outlaws don't respect that very fucking soon,
They're gonna lose it.
the sprint car world's gonna. We got to be smart now.
Talking about earlier with the
We
World
gotta be
Outlaws
smart
and
now.
Lucas Oil.
Get together.
You can go wherever you want.
The World of
Your
Outlaws
big shows
sprint
or your
car
big
series.
shows. Doesn't matter.
We laid out a plan with John earlier. That's
Let him go.
home fucking run.
Let them go.
Yeah.
Home run.
Let them run.
No, not just let them run. Get together with Brad. Sit down. Talk about a schedule. Let's work out 2 sides. Let's make these little matches where we're close, and
Right.
let's build all this shit up and make it a fucking show and put on a hell of a entertainment venue to distract the worker class. I understand. But let's fucking make this shit fucking work, bro.
We're
That's
against,
it.
we're
That's the
against doing this, yet we're for doing it. It's quite funny.
Because it's small time.
yeah, it is small time, yeah.
Let's
But
go and
it's-
fucking
it-
make it work.
It's the only way it's gonna work.
Yeah. They need to unify and monopolize and dominate. That's
Unify,
what they need to do.
monopolize, and dominate.
They need to.
That's exactly what.
Because
Ro-
you're
hold
paying
on.
full price for a half show all the time. You need them, like we were talking about before, once a month getting together. That's
They
what
can
you need.
schedule this all out.
That's what you need. Like
And they
High
can-
Limit's like, shit, what are we paying? Like 50, $55? That's like fucking
For a grandstand ticket.
$80 Australian, Sean.
He was paying almost
$80
$100.
Australian to see High Limit. $80 Australian. Man, I go to a sprint car show for 35 Australian. Like less than half the price. I'm not getting your David Gravels, I'm not getting your big show, but I'm getting the best in Australia, which
Which has
Australians-
J-Mac now. J-Mac.
Australians think that's kind of on par. Like you still get good racing, yeah. You're
You get a show. You
You're not
get a
getting
show.
the
You get a
names.
show, though. You
Yeah,
get a
but you're
show.
still getting passing, close racing.
Right.
Like you're still getting edge of your seat action. It mightn't be, what you've got, but I'm paying half the price for, I reckon, relevant action. I think I am. Like it's extortionate money, really. I think it is. I think it's a fucking.
I think your high
Well-
limit or your healthcare claim was way better than your high limit claim, but
Well, I mean, talking.
Yeah, but you're only getting half the show.
I
That's
know what
the
you mean by
drama.
that. Yeah.
I'm getting half the
If you
show.
were paying that for World 100,
Like
like
shots,
you
brother,
bought one.
Havenchild, Shoehart, Baylog. Where the fuck are those cunts?
For the
They're not
record,
there. 'Cause
he-
I'm a
Yeah,
High Limit.
but talking to Colin, I mean, your guys' racing over there is too
Oh.
governed.
Don't talk to Mark. Oh my God.
Yeah, it is, but you're still watching the best in Australia. You're still watching the best of the best.
Yeah, but the government has them by the fucking balls. And with the teams over there that got money into their teams and stuff,
Yeah.
I mean, all they want to do is race.
Yeah, yeah.
But you got too many fucking goddamn chiefs.
I know. We do.
Is that in the sedan class? Because the sprint car class isn't far.
Yeah, we get it's a smaller volume of decent cars. It is a smaller volume. But the fact that the point I'm making is Australia's got a lot of work to do. Like we're in a really bad situation at the moment. Like Colin tells you.
Yeah.
That's true. We're in big trouble in Australia with all kinds of racing. Like racing in Queensland where I live, with modified like fended cars like I race, your modified sedans, your street stocks, your whatever, like national series, they're like huge. They're like if you have a national championship, that's like over 100 cars. Like that's huge. That's like a 2-3 day event. That's like huge.
Yeah, but why don't you guys put your foot down and say, no, we're not going to run like this? I mean,
yeah,
will things change?
Yes, we need to clean up. That's right, we need to clean up. But our top of our sedan racing is fantastic, Sean. Like our modified sedans, production, street stocks, like the shit I run.
Right.
They're national. I'm a regional division, but they're national. But I can be there if I choose to. But that's like huge. But the sprint cars is like in real trouble. Like we got massive dramas.
Is it Wade? Hold on. This is a question. Is the drama Wade Onger's fault? Because it seems like when I was in Australia, everyone in Australia didn't like Wade.
What the fuck with?
But what? What did you say? Hold on. Yeah, bring your mic over here. Hold on. It's wireless. You could bring it over here if you want to stand it. Here,
I really don't think it's.
That's your mic right there.
I really don't think it's Wade.
Hold on, no. Hold on. You gotta. Hold on. So when I was there, hold on.
Yeah.
So when I was there, a lot of people did not like Wade. Surprised me because I do. And he is like running.
He sound like Wade. What are you talking about?
But he's running like a group in the central of Australia that's against Perth or something. Like he's a part of like a divisional ideology.
Let me put it. Let me put it like this. Wade is a minion.
Hey, he's a minion, yeah.
No,
he's
just different than that. No, over there it's not like that. They actually hate Wade because he's like made choices.
So you're saying Wade's like a worker bee?
Yeah, but that's not what he is over there. Over there, he's like an actual determining factor with groups of people.
Really?
Is he not running certain groups to like have series against other series and all that?
Yeah, wait.
But he's been over here many a times, and I'm sure, and I'm sure he has seen how shit is ran over here.
Yeah, correct.
Why are you not running shit over there, or try to run shit over there like we run it here?
Hold on. So he represents that over there. Does that make sense, Brett?
Represents what?
No, he when he goes back to Australia, this is what my feeling or thoughts are when I witness this Wade hate. Wade represents an Americanization of Australian racing. Represents.
Wade Onger in my world is this one fake motherfucking bitch. No, Chaz did not say it. Brett Fisher said it. Everything out of Wade's mouth is positive and real, and everything's okay, and I'm friends with everybody, and I'm Wade Onger, and we're at Boone, and check us out. It's, what does he call it? Boone-sational, or whatever he calls it. Like, it's just not real. Your reality's not real. Like, shit ain't good all the time, but he thinks his life's good all the time. That's not a
But he's with the V8 supercar girl.
It's not a reality of a genuine life. It's a fake life. Wade Onger is a fake life. He's not fucking real.
Like AI.
Like, he never says anything bad about anybody. Like, he'll be pissing down rain and he'll be telling you, fantastic shining day today, 32 degrees, the sun's out, it's fucking fantastic here at Boone because I run the fucking show. And in the background there's like a tornado, houses are getting carved to the hilt, and Wade's telling you it's fantastic. If you're not watching the show,
That's fucking great.
if you're not watching the show, you think that Wade's telling the truth. He's a fucking liar.
So you see him as a liar.
Yeah, Wade is.
Fucking get fucking liar.
His presentations don't look real. He's like, his presentations aren't real. Everything he says is like a carnival. It's like something he's selling. He's like a carny. Give me cash only because you can't pay FPOS because I've got to pay tax on that. So everything's cash. I'm Wade Onger, paying cash. You know, I've ripped me sons off for 4 fucking years. He talks about, oh, I miss me family for so long because I've sacrificed it for my career. Well, why don't you bring your fucking family with you, motherfucker? What's wrong with you? Hey, how come you shouldn't? Oh, I missed my son's 18th birthday, but I had to be here for Boone. Really? You had to be here? Really? Do you think that if you weren't at Boone, it wouldn't have survived without you? Really? Boone would have been a better place if you weren't here, motherfucker. I can't stand Wade Onger. Wade Onger can get fucked. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. He is the most fake. Every time, let's do it. Let's do it. Every time every single time he has a female on his camera, I just cringe. Every time, thanking fucking God, it is not my daughter.
I've heard about
because
these
every
Australian
time I look
stories.
at Wade Onger with a female on his screen, it just screams fucking cringe every time. Every time. No,
get on my show.
not copping it.
Hold on.
Not copping
I
it.
get on my Snapchats.
I can't handle it.
Hold on. I get on my Snapchats and get pretty.
Wade Onger, I don't trust you with anyone. You talk to my daughters, I'll punch you in the fucking nose. I will punch you the fuck out if you ever speak to my daughters.
Hold on.
Don't go anywhere near my kids.
Hold on.
I'll smash you. Stay away from them.
Hold on. I've heard.
And it's a shame that the Tompkins situation is connected to you because I think he's cool, but you know, drives all right, but he's not up to Boone's standard. And you exploited him to come over to promote yourself, and I think that's an also shit go. I don't think you've done the right thing there, Wade, but you promoted yourself, and that's what it's all about, Wade. And looking like a goose, and you do a fantastic job of that, so keep it going. So yeah, I've no interest at all. Like, you
So
can
hold
fuck
on.
off.
I get on my Snapchats and I shit talk girls. Is it cringe?
Yeah, it's cringe.
Me. When I do it.
Oh, Wade's worse than you.
No, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I make videos and we're out, like, we're doing the fucking clutch video with the girl. And
Yeah.
are you saying that's cringe as well?
Nah, that
Everybody's laughing. It's like fun.
you're probably a bit dodgy, but I think that
That's why I'm trying to draw the line. So what's cringe?
Yeah, Wade's
So
got
what's
you.
cringe? So I'm messing with chicks on my stuff too. Am I being cringe? I don't want you to say this to me on a show somewhere in Australia in a year.
No, I'll
Chaz
tell you
is
as it is.
cringe.
Yeah.
He's talking shit to the
Yeah,
fucking Sheridan
I think
bartenders.
I think you encourage dodgy sexual content. Yes, I think you do that.
But you're saying I do it a little better. A little slut.
Yeah, I think you're more in your face. Like you can see what you're doing.
Not like splashes in the face of cum, but
yeah,
like,
You're like dodgy CHAZ. Yeah,
CHAZ.
where
All right, wait, I'm on your side. I'm defending you now.
where Wade Orange is like yeah, you're like in your face, like this cunt's a fucking scumbag.
No, but hey,
where Wade Orange is like trying to pedal around the outside, but he's not pedaling around the outside. He doesn't see how shit he is.
Now, what do you mean?
He looks.
Now you said you would punch him up if you talked to your dog.
I'll punch him in the face.
So what is it that he
Can't
does?
stand
What is
everything he does.
So if I could talk.
Wade Orange is not real. He never tells the truth.
Hold
I'm
on.
not even sure he's a human.
Hold on. All right, AI.
Like he is
here,
so
Jake Paul.
dodgy. Wade Oranger, everything's so have a look at me today. I took a picture of Boone. Like, have a look at how fantastic my life is. Look how great the track is. Look at the people. Look at the sky. It's the best sky you've ever seen in your life.
There was chemtrails in that one sky.
Yeah, there was chemtrails.
Okay, so anyway.
Have you never seen a shit day in your life, Wade? You are seriously medicated to the hilt, cunt. Have you never had a bad day in your life? Because your social media basically says you are so medicated to the hilt that you've never seen anything bad. Oh my God. If you've got drugs this good, can you please tell me who your doctor is, because I want them. Because I see bad shit in everyone like you.
Do you think he's getting them under free health care of Australia?
He probably is. NDIS. If my brother is coming to your house popping pills into your 7-day program so you can be as off your head as you are and smiling constantly, like, I will take my brother off that program because I don't want him anywhere near you. Like my daughters, nowhere near you.
What is he doing with women that is cringing you to that degree? I could talk to your daughters. If I talk to Lotus tomorrow, you'd be somewhat fine, I think.
Yeah.
What is he doing that makes you feel like you can't trust him with your daughters? What is he acting like?
His videos, the way he talks about them, the
women
pictures,
in general. Girls.
Yeah, the pictures he takes, like it's just weird. Like you don't talk to a 16-year-old the same way as you talk to a 40-year-old.
Or a 28-year-old. Or a 25-year-old.
It's just different. It's just weird.
Like I was halfway hitting.
It's weird fucking behaviour, Wade.
But look,
you're a sus cunt.
But look.
I can't cop your shit.
Look, so I'm fat and ugly just like Wade. Or fat and pretty.
All right, for the record, let's weigh it out, eh? Like, let's not get caught up, Wade. Let's not get caught up. Let's weigh it out. Like, CHAZ over here is a bit ordinary.
You as a male with a above average penis.
Yeah.
Am I more attractive than Wade?
100%.
I would say no.
I would say 100%.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Wade looks like Gulliver's Travels. Have you seen Gulliver's Travels? He looks like a made-up cartoon character. He's like not even real. So everything about his face is like everything about him's not real.
So hold on. I agree with you on the deal. Like you don't talk to a 16-year-old like you talk to a 40-year-old.
Yeah, correct.
But I mean, I guess it's more attractive than Wade. Which thank you for the compliment.
You're welcome.
Impact. Thank you.
Yeah.
But. I mean, I don't know how old that...
Brian Brown.
I don't know how old...
Brian Brown. Come on.
I don't know. I don't know how old that asphalt modified driver was, but I was halfway like throwing some low signs at her.
Yeah.
But she looked like she was 25.
Her?
So, yeah. There's a girl that won. She
won the short track in Meridian.
So I was trying to like halfway like, hey, let's do blah, blah, blah. You're saying that doesn't cringe you as much.
No.
As like...
No.
I'm not doing. No. You've been around me. I'm not doing that to kids. Like when I see somebody who looks like a kid, I talk to them like they're Lotus or they're Parabellum. I talk shit to them like they're a guy or something. I don't talk to them.
Yeah, you do. Like,
I don't talk to them. I don't ever. Advance.
How about a Kelsey Black?
No, because she's married. I write the married and the relationship girls off instantly. If you're with a guy, you got a boyfriend on Facebook. If you're married, no, write you off. I don't fuck with them. Kelsey Black is hot, but I've already wrote her off. I'm treating her like a guy because she's in a relationship. That's how I act.
No, I'm talking about how Wade would.
Oh, well, I'm
Treat her.
assuming Wade would be all over that. She's fucking stout. She's fucking stout. What did he do? I'm curious. Let me pull over here.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, how does he treat females? Whether
Let me
they're
roll back around. How does he?
whether they're married
He's
or not.
obviously observed it because in Australia they watch Wade a lot, but they don't like him. It's weird. They see everything.
I know a lot of people that don't like Wade Orange.
Wade is it like a CHAZ here in the States?
I don't. That's what he's saying. He's
he's like covert. He's like covert. So if you listen to Wade Orange, you sus cunt. Chaz is like in your face with this Snapchat. You can check it out all day, and if you want to take him to court, you can take him. You're a bit different. You're a little sneaky. You're a bit fucking cringe. You're a bit. I'll take pictures of your girlfriend and you, and talk about your racing at the same time. You're fucking dodgy. You're dodgy. You got 4 sons that live in Australia, and you've run away from them every single year to be in America to do dodgy shit. I don't trust you. I don't fucking like you. And I don't like anybody that's got anything to do with you. And I hope your fucking speed week fails. And you're a shit ambassador for Australian racing. You're fucking dodgy. I don't like it. I don't like you at all. I don't like you at all.
And this is only from just viewing.
And I'm a nobody. I'm a nobody. I race sedans in Australia. I race dirt track racing in Australia. I have a sedan that pedals around there. And I fucking don't like it.
Now, you think the only reason you're talking about Wade is because he's gained a certain level of
in America, yeah. You've gained a stature, and so I don't think you deserve it. I don't trust you. I would not trust you in a conversation.
You don't think
I know for a fact I could punch your head in, and I don't trust being in your environment.
So
I could bash you. I couldn't give a fuck. But I don't want you anywhere near me because you disgust me.
Okay, so I know you're getting riled up. I can see.
I am getting wound up.
Knees are moving quick.
Yeah.
What do you think you're only talking about Wade because he's very popular?
No, I don't think he's popular at all.
Well, but why?
I mean, he is over here in the States. I mean, but could he be popular? I mean,
he's known. About that,
okay,
popular versus known.
He's known over in Australia.
Do y'all watch him more?
No.
Because he's from here or comes over here.
I don't watch him at all.
So your only reasoning you have this anger against him is just by visual analysis.
Yep. I watch what he does on camera. I watch what he does with people, and I don't fucking like it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he could do 10 times better if he didn't run the angles he runs.
What's the angle? What are you directly mad about?
There's people in chat that love Wade.
I know. America. I like Wade too. I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't like what he does. He's sus. He's not real. He's like he's a fabricated character. He exploits people. I don't
give an
like,
example.
I don't like the way he talks. I don't like the interviews he's done. You can go. I'm not going to pinpoint on any particular interview, but you can go and watch what he does. And I don't like it. I don't like the way he talks. I don't like what he does.
Do you think he changes when he interviews Americans, like fancy ones? Like he did one with Ian Madsen, very good. Did one with Daniel Lasowski, very good. Do you think those interviews are different than the other ones you are upset about? You probably enjoyed those interviews, watching them. Do you think that it's more so these other ones that aren't so sincere?
Yeah, I don't think he's sincere. Full stop. I think he's a marketing machine, and he's in it for money, and he doesn't give a motherfucker about anybody but himself. That's what I think.
Unfortunately,
that's what I think. Like, he walks into the crowd and carries on like an absolute fuckwit.
Now,
did you not do that at Skagit last year? Wait, did you not do that? Did you walk around carrying on, promoting the looking up and down of the fucking girls shooting fucking shit into the stands? Did you not do that? Like,
did I not
you look like a bona fide fuckwit.
So did I
where do you stand there? Do you not just no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to commentate the race. I'm going to be professional. No, you prefer to be the fucking joker. You prefer to be the jester of the court, entertaining the king and queen. And if you're not entertaining enough, what happens? You get fucking shot. That's what happens. But you're happy being the fucking clown. You want to be the clown. That's the thing.
The rodeo clown.
You want to be the clown. You're happy being the clown. And that's not like good enough. You don't. If you want to represent Australia, you don't be the clown. You be professional. You be fucking doing your job, and you be marking it out. You be getting it done. That's what you're doing. You're getting it done.
You know you're causing me to have self-reflection.
No, I don't know.
Because I was in the beer area doing the whole deal while the girls yodeling and stuff. Like, that's not professional.
Acting.
Yeah, so should I feel bad for making that content? Because that's what...
No, you shouldn't, because you're not white oranger.
You're saying you feel like... So this is what I'm getting to. You feel like when you see Wade in American audiences that he's representing the country... And you basically feel like he's making y'all look like a bunch of fucking idiot jokes.
100%.
He's making y'all look like a fucking panderism.
Yep.
Like a fucking puppeteer. We come in here with the accents. We shoot shit and we just make you laugh and you fuck off. And
Why don't you make Australia look like a bunch of fucking morons?
And that's the problem.
100%. He acts like a fuckwit. Some of his interviews some of his interviews are good, but when he does interviews with females, I just fucking cringe because I've got 2 girls of my own, and there is no fucking way I'm having Wade Orange with my girls in the same camera. No fucking way.
Why is that so? Because I heard about this.
I don't like it.
Well, I've heard he had some issues in the past with females. I don't know. I'm not gonna like go into a fucking. It's all hearsay. But no, honestly, like
I'm just reading comments.
He relocated to. I guess he was.
Really showing the camera.
I don't know. He was on one side of the country, and then he went to the other side. He went to this side. I don't know. Before the American times, like he went across different. Do you know any of this stuff? Like prior, you know any of his career? Like I was just being told stuff. So. Apparently he had, I think all of us have a weakness for women. I mean, I don't really blame him for that, but he did have a...
Isn't the dude married, though?
All right, thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be tuning out tonight. Hey guys, I'm Brian Brown. Anyway. We need to turn the symbolism off now or later?
I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Brett is on the ground laughing and crying at the same time.
Go on
He's
with
on
your,
the ground.
Go on with your show.
He's on the ground.
Oh my God. Are you dumbfounded or what?
I think he is married. Is he not?
Now he is.
Oh, he's married now.
Do we have any more beers? You lied to me. You said that was the last one. You liar. Fucking Australians are lying to me left and right.
Oh my God.
Dude, these are good. I don't know how you cannot deny these. I don't know how this 4 a.m. thing's going, but we're uncapping the caps.
Yeah, they are good.
It's a anti-white orange fucking party. Fuck white orange.
So for the record, I did actually, this is true, I mixed the beer with orange juice last night, or 2 nights ago at the Sheridan.
Yes, correct.
And then we get here, and Corona's released a new drink that is orange juice mixed with beer.
Mm-hmm.
The devil's after me.
Nice.
I think it's nice. So, I don't know what we said. You ended up on the ground. You don't see me and Wade as the same because I get very scared about this. Because when I hear people talk about Wade in Australia, like, fuck, could they say this about me? Is that how they feel about me? I've got over that though.
You never know though.
I know. I mean, exactly. You could exaggerate it or whatever, manipulate it. But as long as you kind of know both, don't feel the same, I can be okay with myself. If not, razors are only 95 cents at Dollar General.
Well, I've let you around my children the other one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's a weird deal. The Australian Wade Andre deal is very intriguing to me because there were not a lot of people who liked him at all.
No.
But it seems like he's done a lot. But that's why we were talking about to begin this. Wade Andre is very intricate in the Australian racing scene right now. Because he's running the Speed Week. He's got in with these different organizations. He's running half the country, in a way. Is he not? He did the World Series. He helped World Series. Wade Andre did shit that was big.
Yeah.
For Australian racing.
It doesn't mean he's a good cunt. It just means he's somebody that's generated money. It doesn't mean he's a good person.
Did somebody ask what it is? Oh, no.
Uranus, Russ.
So you weren't kidding when you said Uranus is what you're drinking. I did not think you were telling the truth. I know.
I only tell
That's all we do on the show. Tell the truth, yeah? It's my perception that I think White Orange is a dodgy cunt. And that's my perception. And that's
You know,
the way
even
it
your
is.
buddy, though,
Why it is.
Chopper over here, he said the only part of the country that's doing it right is Perth.
Oh, Chopper will give White a touch up, I tell you.
But he said...
Don't you reckon? Don't you reckon Chopper Olin? He doesn't like White either. Huh. Olin would touch White
I
up.
have learned when I went over there, Australians do not like Wade.
No,
Most Australians do not like Wade on
the
it.
fucking cockhead.
Then why do they? This might be a little extreme, but why do they bow down to him then?
Don't. Because America... But no.
That's what it seems
Let
like.
me answer this with, and then you can rebuttal if I'm wrong. America bows down to Wade as the representation of Australia, and because he gets the fame based on that bow down from American audiences, he's able to take that power back to Australia and bring it to him. He's bringing the exposure of an American audience because the American audience loves Crocodile Dundee.
Okay, but
American audience loves Steve Irwin and the Crocodile Hunter. It's because Wade has become a figure, like you're saying, that you're mad at how he's representing the country. That's what I think.
That's what he's done.
okay, but he's over here. What, 3 months out of the year?
Oh, definitely.
But he's in and out a lot, if you notice. He's in and out a lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
He does Knoxville, as you know.
right.
He
So
does Boone.
so take some of this. How should I say it? How we run things in racing over here.
Which is wrong and right, but...
But it seems like there's a lot wrong over there in Australia. But anyway, take some of this right that we got going on over here and apply it over there. Or try to apply it over there. Or have some say so.
Well, so the deal, so funny enough, so Colin, he's a big proponent against Speedway Australia, and they do some shit fucking wrong. Because they try to act like a dictatorship and tell people what to do. What happened?
I'm just Tyler.
Are you doing gang signs?
No, I'm just going.
Hold on, the loco from fucking Thailand, over the Asian pushing the Asian. No, but
No, Tyler says it's time for some pancakes.
anyway, if he wants to pick us up and take us there, we'll take it. But at the end
Come
of the
on,
day,
Tyler.
Yeah, you know the address, Tyler. But no, Speedway Australia does things that we can't do because we're not governed. Like sprint car racing, for instance. If you want a sprint car race at your fucking track in Australia, you have to abide by a certain rule set of Speedway Australia. If you don't fucking meet that Speedway Australia basic tendency, you don't get a fucking race. Which means you have to have a fence around the entire fucking track. You have to have certain like safety requirements to be there. But then at the same time, they can do stupid shit like Chopper says. I still love Chopper. I'm very sad he didn't come with us on the West Coast. I wanted him to see it too. But
Spot on. That's exactly
But-
what they do.
like Jai Corbett's and Andrew Corbett's scenario. I shared that around the Andrew Corbett stuff.
Yeah.
With the
And
fuel,
I
with
had-
the fuel line
Yes,
thing.
The fucking
Yes.
high speed being on the tank, and you took a picture of Rico having the high speed on the tank at a high limit race in Skagit.
In Skagit, I took the same picture.
So I could see how Speedway Australia would be like, okay, future sprint car racing, we kind of want the tail tank to maybe come off the car. We don't want it there, but if it comes off the car, because it's a tail tank and it could flip wrong, we don't want the fucking high speed to be there because if the high speed comes off, then the fuel's spewing.
Okay.
Dude, hold on.
Okay.
Then I can also see the Andrew Corbett side where it's like, this is how it's always been. If you want to redesign the sprint car, then okay, let's do that. But don't put fucking napkins on a fucking stab wound. If you're gonna make big changes, let's do big changes. So then when I shared Andrew Corbett shit, I had someone who funds. I didn't tell you this. I was being very respectful of this person. Because he was very nice to me in Australia. I had a very powerful person in Speedway Australia. He deleted the message, but I saw it before he did.
Who?
Can't tell you.
Oh, you can't tell me on screen. When you end it, tell me.
Okay. I'm trying to be nice,
Yeah, keep
but
going.
I'm still telling the truth.
Keep
So,
Yeah.
back to my sources. I
As
never
you
burn
should.
anyone.
As you should.
But he said, why do you have to be such a fuckwit? He said, why do you have to stick your nose in every fucking thing and go on? And I haven't done shit. I just like shared Andrew Corbett's fucking video. And I responded to him after he deleted his message about why you gotta stick your nose in it. I said, well, I haven't said anything publicly. I just shared some videos. But curious, why do you want to move the fucking high speeds? Why? Just tell me. Oh, you need to talk to the proper authorities that do the rule making and make the decision. So this is the problem, yes. This is the problem with government. They give you the runaround. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh, no. The base... He is making this video, not me. But this is the problem.
Sorry, did I say something wrong?
No. So I said I didn't.
It
say,
just never ends.
Hold on. I said.
This is
I
what
didn't
they
say
do,
anything
Sean.
wrong. I said, look, I've already explained how.
This is what they do.
I've already explained to y'all right now why.
Cocking hole.
I could see. I could see why I changed it.
Cocking hole racing. This is what Australia is.
Chopper, where are you at? We
It's
need
just
you.
cocking hole.
We need the
Colin Mitchell, get on the show. It's cocking hole.
Colin,
All day.
is Colin awake? Actually, text
All
him. See
day.
if he's
Alright.
awake. Why?
What time would it be over there?
Yeah, it's
Early in the
afternoon.
morning. Yeah,
Afternoon.
yeah. Let's see what he's doing. But this is my
Get Colin to
dilemma.
ring in. This will be fantastic.
This is my dilemma. It's like that's the problem. You can't find an answer for one. I can see why you're doing it, but just tell me why you're doing it.
Are you willing to call him? Or
Yeah,
have him?
get him whatever.
Hey,
however-
get Colin on the show. It'll be fantastic.
All I'm saying is like, when I got through these 3 phases and people still can't tell me what they're doing and why, well, fuck you. Or hold on. Fuck you, cunt. If you
Fuck
can't
you,
fucking
cunt.
tell me why you're doing it, then don't fucking tell me to do it.
Yeah.
And this is why I think you're right with Toby Bowen
What's your agenda?
and Sprint Car Hub.
Mhm.
Do you think Sprint Car Hub
Yep.
has been ostracized
Yep.
from the sprint car racing world of Australia because he became too surreal?
Yeah.
You think this?
Yeah.
You think he came to Rico and they had their shows and they're doing all their socials? but at the same time, you're thinking he's being quiet with the because he's going in and trying to find all this shit out. And he goes and finds it. He makes a piece. And they come after him, you mother little fucker asshole on your YouTubes and your fucking shit. Fuck you, Toby. And that's why he quit.
My name's Brett Fisher, and I think that Toby Bell-Bowen has been touched up by the elite of Speedway Australia because he talks up too much, which he doesn't talk too much up at all. He doesn't really say anything compared to this clown called the CHAZ. He doesn't really say fuck all, but Australia, you know, like the New South Wales government fucked up. The New South Wales government fucked up that track so fucking bad, and then they tried to.
How much money? Is it 180 million?
Stupid, 140 or something.
Of taxpayer money.
Taxpayers' money. And then they tried to sell it off to John Kelly, who is a smart cunt, because I used to race under John Kelly in Brisbane.
And you fought him. You fought John Kelly.
Yeah, I had arguments with John Kelly.
You put the Archerfield jacket in the Hall of Fame.
He's a smart businessman, so John Kelly and his businessman turned around and went, "We ain't touching that with fucking Chaz Thompson's dick, so you're going to have to give it to someone else." And then you gave it to Wilmington, who went, "Fuck this shit, it's too hard." And then the government basically had to buy it back. And you ostracised, back to the story, you shit on Toby Bell-Bowen, who was just trying to get the story out there because you fucked it. He didn't. Toby Bell-Bowen didn't fuck it.
Toby was trying to rectify it by calling it out and getting rid of the
Toby was trying to get the job done Toby was trying to get the job done to get it up and running, to build back sprint car racing, obviously, but dirt racing again in New South Wales, which is an actual fucking shit show. And
which is the biggest thing in the country, right?
Yes, it's the most expensive dirt. It's the most expensive dirt track ever built in the multiverse.
In the world.
Look, I'm pretty sure Saturn doesn't have a bigger dirt track than what you've spent.
How much money has actually been invested in it?
I think it's 140,000. From memory.
Million.
Million, yeah, 140 million.
Don't say thousand, bitch.
Yeah, I'll go on. Well, you can take me to court for that.
$140 million.
If I can't prove it.
Be honest, tell the truth.
On Perth?
No. He's thinking Perth.
Sydney.
How much?
I think it's 140 million. If I'm correct and you're taking me to court for saying the wrong thing, well, so be it, because I couldn't fucking care because you fucked it anyway.
But you heard.
It's about 140 million. I'm pretty sure Gladstone, this is really funny. On the McCosker Group, I'm pretty sure built the Gladstone Speedway for $5 million, and it's awesome.
Hang
on. And the New South Wales government.
Hey, he's up.
The New South Wales government spent $140 million on a track that doesn't work. Yet Bob McCosker and his little crew up there in Gladstone in central Queensland built a track for $5 million that is sensational. New South Wales, go fuck yourself. You're fucking shitting me, aren't you? You're fucking shitting me.
Why are they an hour behind on time? Hold on. Pull the fucking mic back up. You just broke everything. This is unbelievable.
You can all get fucked. I couldn't even care. Australian Speedway is such a shit show. America's the same. It's a shit show. It's just a bigger shit show. It's just a better shit show, really. Like you can't build a single dirt track to run some sprint cars around in Sydney after Parramatta was so successful, and you fucked that up. Yeah, Bob McCosker just pulls some concrete and runs some concrete trucks down the road, and for $5 million he's up and running and having some of the best sprint car races in Australia. Like, fucking hell. New South Wales government, you are fucking pathetic.
So the Perth Motor Speed or Perth Motorplex.
Oh, that's a different
with
story.
Migro, though, they built it for $20 million in 2004.
Yeah, Perth's fantastic.
But they built it for $20 million in 2004. So when Sydney went to build the track,
the
Perth Migro's great.
They offered help, I believe.
And New South Wales, yes, they did.
Yeah.
And New South Wales said, we know better.
Yep.
What did they build for $140 million of taxpayer money? They just fucking spent it. What did they build?
They built a couple of.
Now it's a pretty facility. It's pretty, but talk about the. It's just like the woman with the fake lips and the big tits and the $2 million Gold Coast establishment. It looks nice, but what does the guts actually feel like?
I'm not sure they built anything really. They built some concrete around the outside to park a car. They built a dirt track you couldn't drive on, and they put a fence around it with no hole in it for a fucking flagman. How fucking stupid are they?
Did they actually build a flag stand with no flag?
No, there's no flag stand. There's no hole in the fence for the flagman.
So how's he flying?
Well, he can't because there's a fence in the way.
But see, what he's saying is Toby Bilboen called all this shit out.
Hey, Toby Bilboen's good. I like Toby. You're doing a great job with Rico. You're doing a fantastic job, Toby. Get back on the Australian scene. Keep exposing it. Fuck these bitches that are probably putting pressure on you. Toby, get back out here and report the fucking stories because you are the man. Fuck Loxley. He can get fucked and he's full throttle bullshit. You got to get back out here, Toby. Tell the story.
So
keep
you
it
think
going.
Loxley's just trying to be too positive?
Yeah. Loxley's like a that motherfucker we were talking about before. Wade Oranger. Yeah. Fuck you.
You're saying Loxley is
Oranger.
Wade Oranger.
Yeah. Oh, everything's great. Everything's fantastic. Well, put on a dress and get a cock in your ass. Because that's all I hear of your comments. Oh, look at my life. It's fucking great. It's fucking fantastic. Everything's so good. I love being in Iowa. Yeah, that sounds like a cock in a bottom. Yeah? Like, let's be real about the situation. Boone's not running tonight. It's raining. It's fucking dark. We got shit on. Like, we're going to have to fix it. We're running E-main at 3 a.m. in the morning. Tell the fucking truth, man.
It's so funny.
Tell the fucking truth. E-main's at 3 in the morning. D-main at 4 in the morning.
Oh, are they really delayed?
No, this is what I'm saying.
Hi, Wade. Tell the fucking lie.
No, but Wade will tell you this is fantastic. He'll tell you it's awesome. You've been awake for 27 hours. You've got a 6-year-old child that loves his father that's racing. He hasn't slept for 3 days. Yeah, we're going to run a fucking F main at 3 o'clock in the morning. How fantastic is this, Australia? Check me out, I'm Wade Oranger. We're running an F main at 3 a.m. in the morning. We should be done in about 8 days. This is unbelievable. You gotta run. You got no idea how good it is here at Boone.
Hold on.
There's 84,000 fucking cars here. Nowhere to sit. Pouring rain. No shelter. It's just the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Get up here to Boone in Iowa. It's unfucking believable.
Hey, hold on. As long as you buy that methanol moonshine. Methanol moonshine.
Yeah, and get on that methanol moonshine. You can buy it direct from down in Bordertown where we're running a speed weeks that no one gives a fuck about because we're running against High Limit. And High Limit's over in Perth there, which is only about fucking 1,000 kilometres away. But no one's coming over here. But we've got the best of the shit over here. And we got we can run around all night and no dramas, and you get to see nobodies that no one cares about. And if you go 1,000 k's west, you can see the best in the world.
And Kyle Larson.
Yeah, and Kyle Larson. Thanks for coming. What a fuckwit am I to run an event on the same night? Surely I could have coordinated it somewhere else, but no, because I'm Wade Oranger and I'm fucking doing what I'm doing, and I'm better than High Limit because I'm Wade Oranger, and I've shit on me four boy children for fucking, 10, 15 years to make my career, and you can get fucked. And the only way I could have got out of the company, the only way I was getting out of the country is because I was like, fuck, how do we get out of the country? I don't know what to do. And my business partner went, hang on a second, let's create an alcohol company. Oh no, what do we call it? Well, I love methanol.
Oh, this is during COVID. Tell the truth, this is good.
Yeah, during the C word.
During COVID,
Yeah.
Wade couldn't come back to America. so
Wade couldn't get out of the country. And he wasn't smart enough to be like a normal person because he's probably vaccinated to the hilt because it's Wade, because he's a fuckwit. And he'll just do as he's told, like he does in America. So he couldn't work out how to get out of the country because he's a fucking moron. So what does Wade do? He talks to his business partner and goes, hey, we should make some alcohol and get it made in another country. So what we'll do, we'll create something called methanol moonshine, and then we'll get it made overseas, and then we'll make it a company, and then I'll be able to get overseas because I own the company and I need to do business trips, and that'll be my loophole to get out of the country. Is he fucking stupid or what? So that's what he did. So that was his way to get out of the country. I'm going to spend $500,000 on getting out of the country. Like, you could have just gone on a fucking plane for $1,000. But nah, Wade has to go into debt and become a superstar like he normally does. And be an absolute fuckwit. Yeah, to get out of the actual country. So he fucking pisses off over there. And there you're buying fucking methanol moonshine. Oh, really? Do you think it's better than...
Hold on.
I'm not sure it's better than Jack Daniels.
You better respect it. It's right over there.
What's that?
Right there, methanol moonshine.
Oh, you're kidding?
Oh,
Don't smash the bottle.
That's all right, Wade. I'm not even going to drink out of that bottle because I don't trust you with anything.
All right, let's keep it down.
You dodgy motherfucker.
It's 4 in the morning.
I
I
know.
can't stand you. You're an absolute disgrace to Australia.
Is he really? Colin did feel the same. Colin don't like him either.
Yeah, Colin.
My mate Colin Mitchell doesn't like you either. And he'll punch your fucking head in. His name's Chopper for the record. Chopper.
Did you see?
Hey, you run around with your fancy little faggy fucking blonde goatee? Chopper will drag you into a headlock and punch you into the ground, I'm telling you.
Hey man, did you not watch my Ron Rutherford video?
We couldn't give a fuck about you. No.
Proud of what you said?
Who?
Wait,
I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't give a fuck about Wayne Onger. I really couldn't. He can put me on domestic violence charges and restraining orders. I couldn't give a fuck. I don't want to go near him anyway. So if he puts charges on me, it's exactly the same.
Basically, if he says you and your kids can't come to the track, you feel safe.
Yeah. I don't want my children anywhere near you.
God.
He can put me up on charges all day. I couldn't care. I don't want anybody that I know near him.
I didn't know that me asking why does Australians hate Wade Ontra would go this deep. I did not know.
Can't stand him. He's the bottom of the food chain.
But you'll go out with me to bars and hit on old women. At least I do have a conscience to myself about age. I do.
Yeah, I think you do embarrass me sometimes, but I'd rather you vocally embarrass me than be a hidden agenda fucking weird cunt in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm doing it with overage women for the record. I just want to clear my name.
Yeah.
I'm not hitting on the little girls.
No, you're right. Yeah, she was 24. She was well legal.
All right, guys.
But you're only what, 38? 36.
It's as long as she's above 18, that's all that matters. Unless you're in Perth, then she could be 16, Summer. Oh, I can't.
No, we're not doing that.
I can't say that on
We're
camera.
not doing that.
I'm sorry.
No, he's like weird. He's like weird.
What are you laughing at, Sean?
There's
The
something wrong with him.
comments?
Isn't there?
What are the
do
comments
you
saying?
like
Hold on,
Wade,
what's
Sean?
the comments saying? Hold on, let's get.
Do you like Wade? Do you think he's kosher? Would you let him stay in your house?
Probably not.
But you let me stay in your house?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we've set a fucking standard.
We have.
Yes. Wade Onger will not stay in Sean Allen's house because he doesn't trust the motherfucker. But he'll let me stay here because I'm a fucking normal cunt. That's where we're at. That's where.
Oh, what happened?
Spam for some reason. I don't know how. Haven't started the computer in a very long time. We don't
It's still
fucking.
going, right?
Yes, we are. Somebody said
I'm telling you.
100% Russ. This is worse. Some Russ Hall, who is an actual Iowa citizen, says this is worth missing sleep for. He is actually. He owns.
Tell Russell Hall he needs a life.
Oh no, Connie's coming. The dogs are here. She's
The
next.
dogs.
All right, we're all going to sleep now, right? Brett, are you going to sleep if we go off now? You destroyed Tyler Walker, Wade Onger, and Speedway Australia in one show.
Yeah. Tyler Walker deserved it. So did Wade Onger and Speedway Australia needs a fucking wake up call.
Oh God.
This might be the one.
Like I'm like a nobody. Like people think I think I'm somebody. I'm nobody. But I give a fuck.
I rolled my eyes for funny.
What if I get banned? Who gives a fuck if you get banned? Just go race somewhere else, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? I can navigate the situation.
They're on that.
I can't race here. I'll race over there.
They're on that Australia mentality.
Yeah.
The losers of the war.
What? Australia lost the war?
No, I'm just saying they're on that conformity idea. They don't want to fight for themselves.
You got it.
All right, we going?
Holy shit. 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we better.
All right. All right. Well, this was the CHAZ returns. This is how.
Welcome back.
I'd like to thank Wade Onger.
You better thank Chopper for letting you leave. He was
Being a
very
part of the
departing.
situation, yeah.
He was very emotionally distraught. I felt like an asshole for leaving him behind, and so did you. But
And Colin Mitchell for hating Wade Onger also. If you have an issue, you can always get a hold of Chopper at chopper69.com at Hotmail. He'll fix you
hold on,
right up.
we got to help the people know what Chopper looks like. This is what he looks like.
Yeah. Oh,
Getting there.
yes. Yeah, you're welcome, Wade Onger. Welcome.
Advice from Chop Chop. Fucking fix it, bitch.
Yep, that's right. Fix it.
You don't want none of that Chopper hoe.
Yeah, he'll sort you out, Wade. It's all right. You know, keep doing interviews with 16-year-old girls. You fucking freak.
Oh my God.
What?
He
The
could be
chat
trying
is
to
loving
promote
you,
them.
Brett. The chat is loving you.
Oh,
tonight.
no.
Or this
They're
morning.
loving Brett. They love Brett.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You took over the show, Brett.
Probably not in a good way, I wouldn't think. No one likes my point of view. Nobody.
They love it. What you're saying is what a bunch of people think. They're just
Well,
afraid.
this is... Like, I'm calling it as I see it. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm calling it as I see it. Wade Onger's a cringe motherfucker. Yeah, so is Jeff Bezos. Like how much...
Elon Musk.
How much
Trump.
do you want to talk about?
Trump.
Yeah. Yeah. Why the hell did he run a beauty pageant? Like, really? Like, if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't be running a beauty pageant. I'd be running a fucking dirt track. Like, let's weigh up the mentality of people. I wouldn't have girls parading around in nothing. I'd have fucking race cars on the track. That's the difference between
The
a
different-
fucking weird
the different-
cunt
the
and a
different-
normal cunt.
The difference is it don't matter if you're running a pageant or you're in the pits with under, age girls
Brett's getting
talking
deported.
very. It don't matter.
Get deported.
Oh, fuck. This was a good show.
It don't matter if you're a billionaire
No.
or a person at a dirt track. Your mentality is exposed.
Yeah.
Doesn't
They're
matter
thinking
if you're
the
a
same.
cunt.
That's not the same
A
thought.
cunt is a cunt, and that's who you are,
Yeah.
and not the good kind. A cunt. I would love to say a cunt with the ER, but you don't have the ER.
There is no cunt with an A. It's just a T.
No, but there's a cunt with an A.
Hunter.
Yeah, hey, what's up, my cunt? Or, hey, cunt, you're a good cunt. Like, that's the A version, the ER version. That fucking cunt.
Yeah. Fuck that cunt.
Dogs are coming down, guys. We have to go. We have to go.
The motherfuckers are coming. Hey, darling.
It's okay, Bobo. I don't know what's happening now. This was the worst episode. I lost all my sponsors tonight. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, impact signs and awnings. Hold on. Do we need to put your glasses on? I don't know what I did. If you will order a pair of Deathridge glasses, he will give you the CHAZ discount. So, this helped me travel the country. Wear them at night. I don't wear them on the show because I don't need them. But if you go to Deathridge Opticians, they take insurance, get the glasses done. Very appreciated. And please don't go say to Wade on his Facebook, Chaz was talking shit on you. The name you need to research is Colin Mitchell.
Don't even put Colin out there.
No, Colin subscribes to everything he just said. Colin Mitchell and Brett Fisher.
Yep. So
The guy who wears a fucking shirt over a hoodie. Like the gayest Americans we know.
Who's
Whoa,
that?
whoa,
Who's
whoa,
that?
whoa.
Let's recap the night. Who is that?
It's West River. I don't know if I would.
Yeah, the West River.
Well, hold on.
Shane Liebig.
The gayest people are not the people who wear shirts over a hoodie?
No.
That's the champion.
I think if you're cold, you would wear something like that.
Anyway,
Everywhere.
don't associate me with these people. Tyler Walker, you're fine. You just need help. And I think what Brett said is the help you need.
Who won the World 100? Ricky Thornton Jr.
Fucking Thornton.
Who won the Tuscaloosa
man.
50?
Some fucking little skinny white kid from Oklahoma.
Yeah, a kid.
Yeah.
Was he 18 now?
Ryan Timms.
Anyway, he's the fucking up and coming hot shoe.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Up and coming.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of women are thinking that.
Ryan Timms is the champion. Tuscaloosa 50.
Is this the ending shot? Your anus?
I think so. Let's do it.
All right, everybody on the show, let's hear your glasses. We're pouring them up. We got them.
Do it.
I shouldn't be doing this. Come back, Toby.
Come back, Toby.
Come back,
Bobo.
Toby. That's the new.
Let's do that. Come back, Toby.
That's the new Facebook hashtag.
I'm gonna
Come
message
back,
the
Toby.
motherfucker right now.
He's about to message you, Toby. He's getting his phone out. He's calling the police in Australia. We're bringing Sprint Car Hub back. Late model hub 101.
Thanks for tuning in tonight. It was a good show. Good night.
Nobody watched the show, so share it around and be like, hey, this is crazy. I feel like I have to make some clips tomorrow.
You're gonna be busy.
Like one clip has to be like Australia responds to Wade Hunter. And then another clip has to be like Tyler Walker exposed. And then another clip has to be like Speedway Australia put on blast.
Yeah, and it'll be hashtag Australians got an opinion.
There you go.
No, the hashtag needs to be Australia lands in America with the freedom to have an opinion. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we'll catch you next time. Carson Macedo, and I can tell all about it. Only like old broke Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, 'cause I'm the CEO.
Oh boy.
Here to fight, look in the state with my
Torpedo, and they growl about it. Lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedo. I'm just a lap car trying to survive, running in the back, fearing my life. Cause there's a black 2041 guy adding to the junk in the field with some white on white crimes. Or is it 99 maybe? I don't give a damn, but the bank statements lately adding up through the junk that the crazy man's making. Reckon her, reckon him, non-binary maybe, who knows? If I don't like him, I slide him like Carson Macedo, and they can growl about it. Lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedoes. Carson Macedo. And I don't know where we go from here and what we think about it, but it seems to me, gotta be about it. Time for talk and speak comes across as weak, especially when dotting I's and crossing T's. It seems to be what they all want and what they need. And then you'll go, oh, oh no, just like them cars. Down when he goes, and they get to finally feel like Carson Macedo. If I don't like him, I slide him like Carson Macedo, and they can growl about it. Lonely like old bro Joe. Cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedoes. Carson Macedo.